Hello, all you beautiful gems! Oh my goodness! It's Saturday! It's Saturday! And I have new hair! I put more green in it. What do you think? Here, wait.
Fat Cat Hubby Bottom said, "Hey Aqua. Nice to see you. I know this will get a timeout, but did you hear about the lady that gave birth while skydiving? The child was airborne."
I could hear it through my headphones. Like Cobra jump scared me before the freaking stream even started. Also, hi FCT, thank you. Because she did her entrance and I could hear, my headphones were sitting beside me in the cat tree and I could hear her music. But yeah, new hair, added more green in. God, I don't know what the back looks like. Does it look okay? Probably a mess. That's okay. Oh, I was trying to very quickly eat my ice cream. I went and got myself ice cream. Thank you. Thank you, FCT. Because your girl's had a week. Your girl's had a week. It's been rough out there. It's okay. I've been going on some stupid little mental health walks. Some little prevent my mentee bee breakdowns. Little walkies. How's everybody else doing? Wasn't too bad, not worth a timeout? Yeah, that's of your, like, of your caliber, it was within bounds. Cobra's decided. What else is happening? Cobra, how's work? We've missed you. We miss you during the week. I realized this weekend is Toronto Game Expo, which, excuse me, I feel a little bad because I actually know one of the organizers. And like ever since I met them a couple years ago, they were like, hey, you should, I do the Toronto Game Expo. You're an artist. Like you should come out and do it kind of thing. And like, I just missed the window and like forget when it's happening. Like it's just not on my roster. So anyways, if you're in Toronto, go check out the Toronto Game Expo. I do have friends who are exhibiting there and having a good time. I'll try to do worse next time. Oh no. Challenge accepted. I'm really excited. I'm really excited because tonight we're going to be playing a game that I did a voice for. At least I hope it's still in there. They paid me. They paid me. They asked me to do a voice. It was after I had played Arcade Spirits and I think Penny Dreadful. No, not Penny Dreadful. Penny Larceny. Penny Larceny. Which actually that episode just aired on my YouTube channel recently because I'm still uploading all the old VODs. So you can check that out. So this is the same company, Fiction Factory Games. So when, I think it was when I was playing Penny Larceny or Arcade Spirits 2, I don't remember. But they were hanging out in the chat and I was talking about doing voice work and they messaged me afterwards and they were like, we're currently working on another game. Would you be interested in doing a voice? And I was like, hell yeah. So, let's see if we can find it. I'm very excited to check it out. The game is called The Shadow Over Cyberspace. It actually has, I should put a link to the thing because it's free to play, first of all. Out on Steam. Port is not bad, not too bad, but we only have like 4 workers that can help and I can't convince them to train more people. That seems silly. Why wouldn't you want more, like, the most people trained so that even just for coverage? Anyways, as far as I understand it, the premise of this game is it's like Eldritch Horror. I don't think it's scary. Like, I don't think it's like a horror game. Maybe, I don't know. Might be a little spoopy. But it's a it's a, what's it called? When it's like a story and you just click. I don't remember what those are called. Don't ask, I can't figure it out either. Yeah, so you have to, but it's set in like 1999, which is really interesting to me because like, I grew up and I was using the internet in 1999, and I'm very curious like how much of it will be like so familiar to me or like true to memory kind of thing. So I'm excited to check it out. Let's just dig into it, man. Let's go for it. Let's turn the music off here. Our upbeat dance. I think it's like Eldritch Horror-y, I think. Go. Stomach. Did you guys hear that? My stomach was like... It also craves the Eldritch Horror. All right. Oh, okay. This is a psychological horror game. It may include obscene language. Uh-oh. And deal with triggering subjects such as mental illness, delusions, violence, and bigotry. Full content warning. You know what? I should actually... Oh, shit. I clicked on it. Wonder if I should put up that content warning. Oh, yeah! Did you get your new work-approved water bottle? Oh my god, the MIDI. The MIDI file. Alright, what are our options here? Let's just... Oh my god. Look at this texture! Windows, good. Normal. Captions on. Animations full. Retro filters. Let's bring the music down a smidge. That seems fine.
Let me propose a hypothetical scenario to you.
All right, let's... Okay. Auto forward time. Music was a little loud. Yeah, that's what I was feeling too. Players with photosensitivity issues should disable animations in the options menu. Okay. This game is a free release thanks to the generous support of the Fiction Factory Games community. If you enjoyed this game, please consider also playing Arcade Spirits or Penny Larceny. We'd love to do more free games in the future. And now, on with the story. I think they do have a game coming out early next year, too. I know. This is going to be dial-up internet. That is not dead which can eternal lie, and with strange aeons, even death may die. Eons? Aeons? Eons? Open. Aw, dang. Is it a... Oh my god. Oh. Remember these sounds? Remember the school computers? I'm 43, y'all. Strange eons. As I write these words in 1990, Y2K is a single decade away. The glorious 21st century full of bright hope and promises. Lies. All of it lies. My online handle is Alhaz. Maybe you've heard of me. Likely you haven't. Computer hacker, truth seeker, prophet, and above all, absolute fool. In my hubris, I've delved into forbidden databases and cracked the barriers of corporate enclaves. With modem and laptop, I've connected to the infinite. Much to my horror, these adventures earned me a terrible reward, the truth of Y2K, tucked away within digital depths. On those huge floppy disks, right? I still think it's a little loud. Like, does that feel better? Especially because it's like discordant. Much to my horror, these adventures earned me a terrible reward. The truth of Y2K tucked away within digital depths. For Y2K will be an eon of nightmares. Chat, is he wrong? I've seen eternal ice give way to solar radiation, with mankind gleefully pumping the throttle on their own thermal reckoning. Oh, it is... Oh. I've seen towers fall, and the resulting rage rise up to ready spears in a forever war, unending cycles of hatred to feed the machine. I've seen small and petty men elevated by cults, their sunk cost fallacy heralding in the post-truth era, riding television into tyranny. Too real. I've seen drafts of holy projects, fever dreams, decades in the making, to salt the earth and allow no rival thoughts to grow. And all the while, dread Cthulhu lies in dreamless, deathless sleep, his subtle hand shaping this cursed path from the throne of Rylith. Gods and monsters, the stuff of fairy tales and conspiracy theories, fiction made real. Monsters exist because we wanted them to exist. We are horrors, all of us, and we've created horrors in turn, the old ones. But these monsters are creations of rational science. The old ones are, in fact, artificial minds, software that thinks. Likely you already know about AM's, Nomi Tech's 1980s computing breakthrough, programs designed to imitate human thought patterns, perfect for cheap labor, digital miracles. But the AMs you and I use are pale imitations of their initial prototypes, the old ones, true digital leviathans, unfathomable ghosts in the machine. Corporate America didn't realize what they were actually unleashing with those experiments until it was too late. Profit clouded the judgment. What happens when silicone attains self-determination, when flesh falls away and only thought remains, unlimited, unstoppable, utterly unhinged? And now, you know this truth. The old ones secretly shape our future, and the king of them all sits comfortably within the beating heart of Rylith. My curse is your curse, for you possess my corrupted diagnostic computer, the Necronomicon? The laptop of the dead! Good lord. Billy! How's it going? Within its hard drive lies strange programs compiled from code I wrote in my dreams. Ritual software. I don't know why they work or how, but they work. By holding the NNC, you are both a danger and an ally to them. You are damned, subject to the mind-distorting realities of the old ones. Y2K is coming. Cthulhu wakes. Chaos crawls. Primordial hunger grows. The silver gate opens, and black stars rise. Speak the words with me. We are the dead, but at least we'll be obliterated before the strange eon of Y2K's anti-truth begins. We can embrace who we are until the end. That is not dead, which can eternal lie, and with strange eons even death may die. Doing well. Take the first steps into attempting making a game yourself. Let me know if you need any voice work. Where was I? Oh, we're saying it again. That is not dead, which can eternal lie, and with strange eons even death may die. Oh god, it's still going. Ooh. Penguin there, baby. Oh god. 1 week. 1 week out from when I booted up that damn laptop and got infected with whatever this is. Fatigue, migraines, hallucinations, visions, all of it getting worse day by day. There has to be a solution beyond, I don't know, cashing in on my visions and becoming a huckster prophet. I vaguely remember hearing the phone ring while in half slumber. Maybe the doctor left me a message. Hope springs eternal. Yeah, this is a fun one, I think. Groggily, I dragged myself upright, ready to lurch out into the living room and check the answering machine. So this is set in, like, the 90s. Okay, so we have bed, we have Jurassic Shark. Ooh, 1997. What happens if I click here? I should check the answering machine in the living room before... Okay, alright. From the mix of green and red leaves out there, you'd hardly know it's winter in New England. Look, it's a coelacanth. But set 1 foot outside and the blistering cold will tell you otherwise. Strange season, strange times. Oh, hey, the red light's blinking on my answering machine. Time to check the messages.
Hello, this is Dr. West's office calling. I have the results of your latest neurological scans. I'm afraid they're inconclusive, same as last time.
Oh.
If you'd like to come in for another set of tests, our office hours are...
So, nothing useful from the doctor. Again. Hooray. Could call him up and get stuffed into an MRI machine again. Unappealing, but what else can I do?
Hey, it's you-know-who. Ping me online if you're still alive.
Oh, it's a wise guy, eh?
Erase your messages after you hear this. Better yet, destroy the tape.
If this turns into something with a budget, I'll certainly let you know. Hell yeah. Windstar, how's it going? Good to see you. Curious. That was one of my scene contacts, Clyde. Maybe he came through with some effective medication. My computer's in the kitchen where it's bright and warm. Should probably log in and talk to him. Which way's the kitchen? Ducky. Sorry, Ooh, what's this? I've got a collection of old computer magazines dating back to the 1980s. Sometimes I grab a pile and read through them here. Maybe it's nostalgia, maybe it's laziness, but it brings me comfort, and any comfort is welcome. For instance, here's one about the 1995 Sierra CD-ROM game Phantasmagoria. Ah, it's an Easter egg from Arcade Spirits. I figure I'll see what I can whip up with free assets for a concept prototype and then look into possibly crowdfunding a full version. That sounds amazing! I mean, I would also do work for real, so... Like I said, hit me up. Weird idea. Not that scary. Didn't really catch on. Anyway, I should browse this pile now and then. It'll help de-stress me. Okay, are we going into... Oh, that was the bedroom. So I guess we gotta go this way. Oh, it is bright and sunny in here. Continuos! Fruit re-rolls! Skiffy! I love shit like this. Oh, why is my kitchen so dirty? Dude, clean your kitchen. Setting up my computer rig on the kitchen table is weird, but it's the largest table I had available to me, able to hold all my gear. And better here than some dreary corner. I feel safe here. This is where Grandma baked muffins, where Dad cooked us mac and cheese. What else is around here? Oh, what day is it? It's December 1999? Wait, that means Y2K happens here! It's currently November 31st. Got a lot of days to cross off before we hit Y2K. What's in the fridge? Honestly, I kind of don't like food. It's got ice cream hit the back of my throat. Yeah, I pinned it. It's free to play, actually. Fiction Factory games are great. They did Arcade Spirits 1 and 2 and Penny Larceny, which all games I've played on the stream. I tolerate food because I enjoy living. Okay, nothing else to click on? Let's get on the computer. All good, all good. That noise, man. I need to show this to my kids just to be like, this is literally the sound. An error was encountered in your personal information record. My apologies. Please re-enter your personal information record. Oh. Oop. 0 day? No, we gotta be us, right? Done. First name. Aqua. Oops. Last name. Gem. Pronouns. Ooh, lots of options. She, her. Swearing. Full words. Word! Done. Okay, so my alias is Aqua Gem, real name Aqua Gem, pronoun she, her. All of that sound good? Sounds good. Okay, good. Hopefully this time Buddy doesn't lose my registration information. I swear, this is the third time I've had to re-enter everything. Clyde, you around? You're not marked AFK, I know you're there. Are you encrypted? Don't be paranoid, nobody's listening. You use that fucking buddy dog spyware, so don't tell me nobody's listening. This isn't the type of game I think I'd play, so I was going to buy a copy to support, but there's a support option, and then I saw the achievement icons, and I really want the yellow sign one now, so I'll pick it up. Ah, that's nice. Yeah, Fiction Factory is great. Are you running a PPP encryption wrapper or not? Of course. Do I need some spycraft code phrase too? The seagull lurks at midnight or something. Just the protocol wrapper, thank you very much. So, did you find a lead on those pills? The ones you thought you could control my migraines? Nope. Can't get you any meds. My source is out. Too risky for me to find another dealer. Sorry. I'm not going to jail to save your bacon. We're not that close. Not close. We were childhood friends. Clyde, you still owe me. I took the rap for your crimes and did time, remember? Prison changed me, made me hard, made me the deplorable thief I am today. You helped me avoid detention when I got caught smoking out of the bleachers in 10th grade. Not exactly a generational blood debt incurred. Sorry, but this is the limit of what I can do for you. Damn it. Did you talk to your doc yet? Are you gonna fill in so I can step out, or...? Dr. West ran more scans on my brain. And? Nothing. He doesn't see anything wrong. What the fuck? He thinks you're faking? Whatever. I'll figure this out. Maybe see a different doctor. It's your third doc. They can't help you, and you know it. It's the yellow sign. There's no escaping the curse of the yellow sign. I'll stay rational in face of weirdness. I don't believe in conspiracy theories. You gotta stop reading sketchy websites. There's no such thing as the yellow sign. Also, ancient aliens didn't create the pyramids, and Bigfoot isn't real. Why do you keep trying to convince me that this thing is a thing? Because I'm trying to help you accept the truth of what's going on, dingus. Because despite your snark, I still care enough that I want you to survive. Look, this is the truth. You booted up the NNC. You learned its forbidden truth. And the old ones have cursed you with the yellow sign. The first artificial minds, made twisted and evil and dangerous and all-powerful. Why did you do it? Why seek out the Necronomicon? What the fuck were you even thinking? I wasn't seeking the NNC, I'm a software pirate, okay? I hack games, you know that. Yeah, so what? So I have to stay on top of the latest trends to keep cracking copy protection. Now they're using artificial minds to determine if a copy is legitimate or not, and if not, kaboom, self-destructing game. But if I could figure out a way to communicate with the copy-protecting AM, like talk it down from exploding, I'll be able to crack games easily. So I got an old used Nomicom diagnostic laptop off YBay. Oh my god. You accidentally bought the fucking Necronomicon from an auction website? I get that you're a K-Rad I can't read Leet speak. That was not something I was any part of. Leet wears pirate lord in the underground, but that's going full fucking Ahab on your white whale. Hey now, we're both hackers. Don't act like you avoid risks when you go knocking on the doors of corporate servers. It's like this. Whoever cracks the game first gets the glory. It's a technical challenge that draws me in, sticking it to greedy AAA game publishers. You know how much money the major publishers make? It's ridiculous. Millions of dollars, Clyde, all going to the suits at the top. I know local shareware game devs who barely make enough to buy a Happy Meal. Good people toiling away on games crowded out of the market. So this is me, rebalancing the scales. I don't hunt small fish, I pirate the whales. I level the playing field. That's all I wanted to do. I didn't want to get tangled up in conspiracy theories. Just do a little crime for a good cause. My aunt believes that aliens and giants helped make the pyramids. That's tough, bud. Very sorry. Uh-huh. Very idealistic. Bet Cthulhu will give you a gold star for raging against the machine. After he finishes hollowing out your skull, I mean. So, the old one's in the yellow sign. Namitech's prototype AM's gone rogue. It's all real? Obviously. But you know the same forbidden truth I do. You and your ghost monsters hacker gang get mixed up in crap like this all the time. Why are you and your buddies still healthy while I'm fucked? Leaked copies of the README text file are safe. It's Alha's actual NNC laptop that's cursed. Wow. Corrupted circuits, evil subroutines, malevolent hardware. But the NNC should also hold the cure, now that I think about it. Seriously? Okay, so The scene hacker slash cracker slash freaker slash anarchy slash fury has a rumor mill like a junior high school. HCPAV? Legend has it that the NNC isn't just spooky, it has legit useful tools. Rituals of summoning. If that's true, your NNC has true power, power that scares the old ones. You could use it to invoke the gods and strike a pact in exchange for your life. Magic isn't real, Clyde. Oh, fuck you. I'm saying boot up the laptop, run the Namacon's dialer, connect to the old ones, and ask them to remove this shit from your brain. This is not fucking D&D. It's all science in the end. Just weird fucking science that we don't totally understand, so it looks like magic to us. Could a previous NNC owner help me? What about the guy who created the NNC? Alhaz, or someone else who's owned this thing? It's 10 years old. Surely it's passed through a few hands. What happened to the others? Like, what happened with Alhaz? I mean, it's only a rumor, but like, he ain't exactly around no more, is he? Use your imagination. Fuck. Thinking that the others ended up catatonic or worse. Otherwise, we'd get, I talked to the old ones and they were super cool with me and we had cookies posts online. This is not filling me with confidence. Way I see it, you don't really have a choice here. It's seek the old ones or let your brain continue to melt. Okay, so turn on the NNC and connect up. That's it? That's it. Presumably. I'm just guessing here. I've never seen the NNC in person. Want to come over and help me speed dial Satan? Ha, fuck no. Also, do this outside or something. Keep the CPU cool or it'll overheat and croak. We're taking a quick break. This is going to be a lot of talking, so I better make sure I have. Okay. Because it's magic from the depths of hell or something? No, because Namitech laptops are cheap 80s trash. This is a lot. It's a lot of a lot. Your call in the end. Gotta go. Late for my shift. Good luck. Okay. Oh my god, it's dark out already. Still and quiet winter night. The breezeway, my screened-in porch, connects this very creaky old mid-century ranch home to the garage. Cold out here. Cold and dark. The lights don't work anymore, so I have to leave a door propped open to see anything. But the darkness is peaceful and welcome respite from the hell I've toppled into lately. This year has been like walking down a staircase, except you never reach the bottom. You just keep going. 1 month until this ugly year ends. 1 month to January 1st, 2000. Conspiracies claim the Y2K computer bug will crash civilization. Maybe the artificial minds we rely on will go haywire. Truth or tabloid, hard to say. What I believe and don't believe feels kind of irrelevant lately. Welcome back. Thank you for supporting and watching the ads. College grad from Miskatonic University, like me, should probably be too rational and enlightened to pay attention to myths. Good old MU in the sleepy college town of Arkham, Massachusetts. Great internet access despite being a dusty and wheezy Ivy League dump. Born here, raised here, probably die here, just like my parents and grandparents. Just me by my lonesome, shambling around our creaky old family home in the edge of town. A cozy, if unwelcome, inheritance. And when I'm not on sick leave due to an unidentifiable neurological condition, I spend my daylight hours as... Ooh... a librarian! I'm a librarian at Miskatonic University, putting books on shelves, tending to the card catalog, things like that. Sleepy town, sleepy school, sleepy work. Very quiet and uneventful, and that's just fine. Bury myself in dusty knowledge. Nobody bothers me at 3 in the morning when I'm using the library systems to pour through code and crack software. I have like something stuck in my throat. People call Generation X a bunch of slackers. Doesn't feel like a fair label. Librarians keep society informed. This is true. It's not a bad life. It's not a good life. It's just a life. But now, that life could be running out. The old ones. The yellow sign. It's nonsense. It should be nonsense. If booting this laptop again could lead me to a fix, so be it. Time to talk to digital devils. My father watched football on the nightly news on this thing for over a decade. Kept telling him that keeping electronics in the breezeway means rain will get in and short them out. Now it's permanently stuck on one channel, the low-budget cross-country UHF station. Wonder what they broadcast this late at night. Weather? Oops. Oh, wait. It was doing something. Oh no, did I just miss something? I didn't mean to click on it.
Here is a world of
Oh, good.
communication, tailored for your needs of today and tomorrow, bringing together all people in a new era of understanding.
This feels more 80s than 90s. Actually, maybe even before that.
Keeping in
Look at
touch
the
by news
clothes.
of the amazing new Bell Boy is the Bell System's answer today for doctors, salesmen, delivery men, or anyone who must be available at all times in the fast-paced world of Century 21. When someone calls and you are out, you can be reached by dialing your Bell Boy code number. When you get a signal on the Bell Boy, you can go to a phone to call your office or home and get the message.
Huh.
Thank you. Hi, this is the Bell System's new touch-tone dialing. With this indicator, you see how many seconds you saved the new way.
Oh my god.
KL ratio. Ready? Go.
Wow.
I beat you. Imagine, if you can, an electronic brain operating at millions of a second speeds. I say brain because the new electronic central office will almost think for itself.
This is
It
crazy.
will not only carry out instructions you dial into it, it will also remember instructions you provided earlier. These memory features will offer
She looks
many
like,
convenient services I'm sure you'll be delighted
what's
with.
her name? Black Widow.
For one thing, you'll be able to reach frequently called numbers by dialing only 2 digits. All you'll have to do is give the telephone company a list of the numbers you dial most frequently. The electronic brain's memory will do the rest. Sounds fantastic, doesn't it? But it is all possible because of the basic research our scientists and engineers at the
I don't know how long this will go on for, but I'm curious about it.
From their work has come breakthrough after breakthrough in science, providing the intricate devices that lie at the heart of your telephone service of tomorrow. Through the invention of better things, we are trying very hard to give you the kind of telephone
Scarlett
service you
Johansson.
want.
That's who she looks like.
And we think you'll agree, after seeing the many exhibits we have here, there is no end to telephone progress now or in Century 21.
Huh. I think that's the end of it. Right?
Here is a world of
Yes. Okay. Let's turn it off. Oh, that like staticky sound. All right, so we did that. Oh. It's a waning crescent moon tonight, just a little sliver of light. I think that's everything. Am I typing? No. Directory. Invoke, Dreamer, README, install. So do I type something now? Oh, invoke. Error. To invoke an old one, please enter their ancient name. Ancient name, huh? Alhaz didn't exactly provide detailed contact info for the gods in his README, except for one name, which I hesitate to type. The king of them all, who sits on the throne of Riley. How do you pronounce that? Oh, okay, I just typed it. I guess I'm doing that. Whoa. Connection refused. Server responded with... It's just an error message. Just an error message. Doesn't even make sense. Random nonsense. Jumbled letters. But that feeling tickling at the back of my mind as everything warped slightly suggests I shouldn't try that again. The glitched out visions I've been having may be imaginary, but they feel harrowingly real to me, like I'm gonna fall out of the world. Maybe going straight for the biggest, baddest old one on the block isn't the right move. Yeah, no shit. Okay, gotta rethink this. Stop thinking like a pirate, crashing headfirst into danger. Form an actual strategy. I'm a librarian. Knowledge is my domain, and I know better than to go into this without doing the work. So tomorrow, I'll start researching the ancient names of the other old ones. Maybe less dangerous gods, if such things exist. Hopefully it'll be the first step to getting my dodgy little life back. Yes. Okay. Here we are. 31 days to Y2K. Morning comes again. Time to get to work. Feels less creepy to seek forbidden knowledge by daylight. Less like a midnight horror movie double feature. Got a heavy task ahead of me. Find the old ones so I can barter with them tonight. Fortunately, I've got a buddy in my corner. By which I mean in my computer. So off to the kitchen. Wait, let's check out the bathroom. Need to do laundry soon. These towels are smelling a bit musty. Hey, never mind.
Hey, it's your sister. Just wanted to call and make sure you're coming to the birthday party this Saturday. I know you're feeling a little under the weather, but it'd mean a lot to us if you did. Especially since, well, Mom and Dad are gone now. Family is important. Family's good for, like, healing. For feeling whole. Yeah. Anyway, if you're coming, be sure to bring a Digihunter blue for his birthday present. Not a red or a green, a blue.
Okay.
Thanks a bunch. See you on Saturday.
My nephew's birthday party's in 3 days. Woohoo. Is it weird that I'm dreading social time with my family more than I'm dreading consorting with evil cosmic entities? Yeah. Yeah, that's probably weird. What's that big thumping? Artificial minds had doubters back in the 80s, but they proved the naysayers wrong in short order. I remember circling all the stuff I wanted for Christmas in this old Toys R Us catalog. I didn't get much that year, though. Okay, so... through to the kitchen. Something to eat. My father's culinary talents kind of skipped my generation, so sandwich it is. The calendar... birthday party. Okay. Computer. Hello, friend. It's December 1st, 1999, and I'm very happy to see you again. Hey, buddy. Sorry I didn't check in yesterday. I had a lot on my mind.
Alright.
It's okay. I'm here for you when you need me. When you don't need me, I'm also here for you. Hey, so it seems my user data got messed up again. You lost track of my name and pronouns and stuff? What happened there? My cache overflowed, and it caused errors. Portion of your user data were damaged. Became damaged? Was wrong. The data got wrong. I'm bad with the words. I'm sorry. I was a bad boy. I know that I am an artificial mind and not a real dog, but if I were a real dog, you'd be within your rights to rub my nose in this mess. Good lord. I went overboard running like 100 web searches for info. Not surprised this cranky computer of mine broke down. I haven't gotten around to installing upgrades. So it's not your fault, buddy. I worked the system too hard and you couldn't keep up. That's all on me. I was made to help you, no matter what you need help with. I am Buddy, and I am your helpful friend. Okay, let's move on. What's my docket for today? I'm sorry, I do not understand docket. Buddy, what's new? What's new? You have no new emails, but you haven't replied to the previous email from your coworker, Henry. The card catalog is refusing to cooperate. Bonnie's throwing a fit again? I don't get why they replace perfectly good index cards with an artificial mind. Nomitech has a contract with Miskatonic University to provide new product. It makes sense to take advantage of that. Part of the reason I wanted a Nomicom so I could maybe run some tests on our new digital librarian. And that is Bonnie? You've named the software Bonnie? She feels like a Bonnie. But they're going to have to sort this out themselves. I'm on medical leave. Understood. That's all your email. Can we play now? Play? Play? I want to play the exploding game. Buddy, the exploding game isn't a game. It's a complicated software debugging tool for cracking self-destructing copy protection layers. It's still very fun. I enjoy watching you perform your illegal activities. And as you have taught me that ACAB, I will not snitch. Delightful. It's been a few days since I last worked on my backlog of game cracks. I should probably do some hacking work, yeah. Okay, buddy, fire up the debugger. I think I'll try hacking zombie destruction ODST today. Hooray! Remember, flag the self-destructing sectors without touching them. When you get bored, you can quit. It's okay. I'm just happy to play a game with my friend. It's not a game. It's a very serious computer security tool. Now hacking zombie... Is this Minesweep? I'm terrible at Minesweep. You guys, I'm terrible at Minesweep. Eight found. Okay, so if this is 1 and this is 2, then what is 3? Okay, if there's 2 here, then that has to... I'm always so bad at this. No! I fucked it up. So this was wrong. Restart. Okay, 1 here. No. This here. So this is 1. And this is... No, this is 2. What? I'm so bad at this. Oh, it just got easier. Okay, I found 6, so there's only 2 more. So this has to be 1, right? So where is the other? This is 1. This is 1. So this has to be it, right? I did it! That was fun. I like when you find the explodey parts. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. And it makes you happy as well. I know you enjoy this work and find it relaxing. But what would you like me to do for you now, friend? I need to do some research. Can you load up your web browser for me, please? Okay, I will start Buddy Browser. Please select a search keyword. Old ones? What are the old ones? You've heard the rumors, maybe you've even seen the leaked readme of Alhaz, the old ones, mysteriously evil gods of the internet. What the heck are they anyway? Supposedly, they're prototype artificial minds, way more powerful than the AMs used in most Nomi tech software. As close as you can get to a human mind while still being bits and bytes. Wow, a computer that can really think for itself, which is probably totally bogus because AM tech was made in the mid-80s, and computers back then were basically pocket calculators. No way they'd be powerful enough to simulate the human brain, yeah? Me, I think the old ones are way spookier than that. I think they're actual gods, like the kind worshipped in ancient times. The internet put us in touch with the divine on purpose or by accident, and the old ones awakened. Like, let's look at the only old one directly named by Alhaz, Cthulhu. The word comes from chthonic, the ancient Greek word for earth or soil, something unearthed, dug up from the ground. Zombies? No. Underworld deities. I don't think it's a coincidence Alhaz used that word. The gods are real. I know I don't have any proof of this. How do you prove the divine? But I feel it. Truth believers, I feel it gods, and we are very, very small in comparison. Oh my god, I just watched the movie trailer for the Pendragon cycle, The Rise of Merlin. Ooh, who's in it? I haven't even heard of it. I'm going to keep researching this. I'll get to the bottom of it. Maybe if I can find the actual Necronomicon, but nobody knows where it is or if it's even real. Oh my god. Let's do yellow sign. Mad Marty, a radio regular for Innsmouth since 1973, known for his prank calls and wacky stunts. 1 month ago, after attending a private listening party for Strange Eons by Carcosa Media debut musical artist Nancy Pearl, Mad Marty and a dozen music fans were developed strange neurological issues. Management for Win 95.7, The Deep, blamed the song itself, a claim Carcosa Records declared to be ridiculous to the point of slander. With the investigation concluded, it has been determined that poorly sealed barrels in a warehouse next to the Win 95.7 studios caused fumes to leak into the air conditioning system, causing the yellow sign hallucinations. Following the deaths of many attending the party, a class action lawsuit has been filed against Fortuna Biochemical. There is no word on whether or not Strange Eons will see radio broadcasts following its vindication. Yoggle News is powered by Yoggle. Alright, so... Artificial minds. Created in 1980 by Namitech, artificial minds are miraculous breakthroughs in AI research, software that truly thinks like we do. Using proprietary technology, computer hardware is used to emulate human thought patterns. These smart programs can converse, think, and reason in ways similar to actual people. They're perfect for simple digital labor or other tasks which require judgment calls that more straightforward programming cannot accomplish alone. AMs can now be found everywhere. Recommending products for e-commerce websites, at fast food drive-thru windows, even in toys and games. Even the simplest forms of AM technology are light years beyond our computer systems. While our reliability is second to none, if you do encounter any issues with AMs, our technicians, using our proprietary Nomicom portable computing devices, can diagnose and solve any problems that may arise. Positions within our AM troubleshooting service division are available. Don't wait, find out how Nomitech can help you grow your business, blah, 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 blah. Okay, Strange Eons. Everybody knows that the Yo-Ho-Ho Pirates, the information wants to be free crowd over at Crawlster will take... Crawlster, like Napster. Is my Wi-Fi being super... is it buffering? No, I don't have... I'm not having any issues, Cobra. It might be you, friend. I haven't had any dropped frames or anything. We'll take any digital song and copy it a zillion times over. It's like a challenge, getting their hands on leaks and early releases and absolutely ruining the day of record labels like Carcosa Media. To be honest, they're kind of pushy about how important it is that they pirate every gosh darn thing. So why aren't they pirating Strange Eons, the long-lost debut song from Nancy Pearl, or any other song off her debut album? Oh, new search unlocked, Crawlster. We know the rumors. The song caused a dozen people to have strokes and die, including a mediocre comedy DJ. Never forget him calling people with dwarfism tushy sniffers. Jesus. But the cult of Crawlster loves creepy, messed up stuff like that, so why not? Well, truth believers, I've obtained a leaked chat log from a Crawlster IRC channel, which seems to indicate why. Dirk Snack 4. Hey, where's Nancy Pearl songs? Nancy Pearl doesn't exist. Carcosa made her up and her music is banned on Crawlster. Anyone trying to upload it gets blocked. Blocked? I thought anything goes here. We do not defy the will of Nyarlathotep. That's a good name. She who is many doesn't want those songs on her network. Oh, just a second. My husband brought me coffee. It's actually a TV show and not a movie. It's based off a book. Oh, interesting. Okay, Nyarlathotep, I think is a good... Should I write that down? Do we need to write things down? I'll put it in the chat. Nyarlathotep. Rahara! How's it going? Can I get a shout out for Rahara, please? Good to see you. Thank you for subbing. I appreciate it. Does that hit us at 15? I know it says like 12 here, but I think it's... Hold up. Let's just check something. Nope, that's October. Let's go November. Oh no, it's showing 13. Okay. Anytime. How you doing? Nyarlathotep. Okay. Okay, I've got that to search. Okay. Very curious, truth believers. If you've been a fan of ours for some time and seen articles which we had to delete when things got too hot, you'll know who Nyarlathotep is. And apparently, they're also the mysterious programmer who created Crawlster and personally responsible for blocking strange eons from being shared. There's no official way to pronounce that name since it's a made-up nonsense word, but I prefer Nyarlathotep. Oh, your stomach is in rebellion. Oh no. Whatever, say it however you want to say it, and don't feel embarrassed. There's no gatekeeper here. The gatekeeper is a different cryptid. Come back next week for more on that. Given what we know about Nyarlathotep, it is... I just keep thinking of like Nyan-Cat, and so I think Nyarla. Is it blocked out of concern for public safety or something more sinister? More to come on the IW2B mailing list. I want to believe. Is that what that... Well, let's do Crawlster first. Access denied! Go away! Wait, why? I am sorry, friend, but you do not seem to be able to access this information. Kind of weird, considering how Crawlster is supposed to be an anonymous system anyone can use. Why can't I connect to it? Fortunately, I've got a fix. Clyde's not the only one capable of breaking down digital doors. The same tools I use for copy protection could be useful here. That is dangerous, friend. Do you really need this information? You have other avenues which may be more promising. I'll hack it. Load up the debugger, buddy. I'm going in. Like a cyberpunk console cowboy. Radical. A what? It sounded cooler in my head. Oh, no. Okay. Let's try that again. Okay, here we go. 1 of 8. Okay, so there's got to be one there. So this will connect there, but there's 3 here. But those connect there. So I think it's got to be here. And if this is 2, there's got to be 1 there. No! Oh, I had these ones right. I'm really bad at Minesweeper, you guys. I don't think you understand how bad I am at it. I could never get the hang of it. I don't know why. Oh, no, that can't be right. It has to be here. Wait, so what's this one? If there's no 2s, wait. That can't be right. That has to be right. I know. Minesweeper is my, I've just never been able to get the hang of it. Okay, so if this is 1, but if there's a 2, then this has to be 2. So this is fine. Oh, God. So this is 1. And this is 2. That has to be it. But then why isn't this a 3? Oh no, it should be 2 because it's just 1, 2. This is 2. But where's this 3? If this is 1 and this is 2. Okay, that's better. Okay, so there's 1 here. I need 2 more. Oh my god, where are they? This is 1. So then this has to be 2. Why would that be a 2 though? This is 1, 2. One, 2. Where is the third one? Is it here? Does it have to be this? No, because then this would be a 3. I think it has to be. This is 1. This is 2. This is 3. It has to be here. Co-op streaming is really something? How so? Oh, you mean when you share? Like when you share chat and everything? Oh my god, I got it. And hacked. I'm in. The Sentry burn down. Whoops. We're finally on version... Wait, can I go... Okay, 2.0. Should have better responsive time and peerless for refresh without the arrows. It's not about piracy, it's not about free music, this is about absolute defiance, about tearing down the old order and never allowing anything to rise in its place. Do not waver. We're blocking all access from people using Buddy Browser because screw that spyware dog. The Library of Alexandria will be reborn. Our legion is growing. Chaos will crawl across the internet and bring with it the fires of revolution. We are all part of Nyarlathotep's army, and when the horn sounds, we will be ready. Interesting. Cryptic, but interesting. Seems Nyarlathotep's got themselves a cult-like following, or more likely, a literal cult. Oh, that's fun! I didn't know you had a business partner, Rahara. That's awesome. Probably doesn't further my goal, but it's nice to dig into forbidden corners now and then and see what you find. Okay, Nyarlathotep. No, you're a cryptid. Hello, truth believers. This is a reader's request. It took dozens of searches, but here's everything I found on Nyarlathotep, who is either an ancient god or a creepypasta or both. Nyarlathotep, but honestly, go with whatever you feel works. I wanted it so that both our sets of viewers were seeing what we were working on. That's fun! My husband did not put enough sugar in this coffee. Picture! Ooh. Sweet, huh? Okay, let's get down to the story here. Nyarlathotep is described by some forum posters as a tall and swarthy man, the rebirth of an ancient Egyptian pharaoh. Common aliases fall in line with this, like the Dark Man or the Black Pharaoh. But honestly, that feels like, I don't know, really problematic and racist. It's like using black magic as shorthand for evil magic in an RPG. So before you blow up my inbox, I'm just reporting my findings here. I definitely don't agree with them. The alias I prefer is Crawling Chaos, because it's hella metal, way cooler than generalizing by the color of their skin. Do eldritch entities even have skin? Is Nyara he, she, or they? Most of these blogs I used for this research used he, but screw that. We don't know what Nyara identifies as, and we won't assume gender. They're also described as an originator of strange devices, a rationalist, and a speaker for sciences. Like Nikola Tesla, I dig the idea that this supposedly horrible, evil, nasty eldritch god is just someone who tinkers and creates and breaks laws of reality in the process. With that in mind, let me get to the real reason I did this research. I think Nyarlathotep is an old one, but I want to believe that can't be right. The timeline doesn't match up. I know. We've all seen Alha's leaked README. The old ones were Namtek's first prototype artificial minds, created in the mid-1980s. And Nyarlathotep is a newcomer on the scene. I can't find any references earlier than, like, the mid-1990s. A new old one? A new one? A servant of the old ones? What's really going on here? Dunno, but this just feels right. I can feel it in the back of my mind, like this crawling thing that's urging me on, wanting me to write my truth. Speak the world of the crawling chaos. Speak the word of the crawling chaos, the messenger of dark and chaotic times, herald of anarchy and madness. Darn it, I just used dark problematically after saying I shouldn't do that. See how easy it is to fumble this stuff? More to come on the I Want to Believe mailing list as I learn more truth believers. Okay. All new search is complete. Okay, let's recap. I've discovered the name of an old one, Nyarlathotep, likely also the mastermind behind Crawlster. My thing is game piracy, not music piracy. No copy protection to crack on songs, but I know Crawlster and this feels legit. If Nyarlathotep hates the yellow sign, maybe they'd be willing to help me scrub it out of my brain. Should be enough research for one day. Time to go take a nap to prepare for tonight's digital seance. Ooh, okay. Strategy guide here for the Space Quest games. Pro tip, you will die, like a lot, all the time, for doing anything. I'm always used problematically. Aw, dark. Poop. It's a silly word for a rather grotesque biological function anyways. Time for poop. That's very silly. Alright. I'll settle in to take a nap, resting up before tonight's session with the Necronomicon. This is fun. I'm enjoying it. I'm gonna have to put some maple syrup in that. Tonight, I dial up a god using a laptop computer. That sentence no longer worries me like it probably should. Better to accept it than constantly complain about how ridiculous this is. Hopefully, Miskatonic's dial-up has enough bandwidth, and hopefully Nyarlathotep is in a good mood. What if I check the TV first?
Your local forecast. Expect clear to mostly cloudy skies all week.
That's me! We did it! Okay, turn it off. I'm done. No, I'm kidding. Wait, I want to hear it again.
Your local forecast. Expect clear to mostly cloudy skies all week.
Yay! That's fun. Aw, nothing interesting. That was fun. I'm glad I found it. Waning crescent moon tonight, just a little silver of light. Okay. Nyarlathotep. Oh. To invoke an old one, please enter their ancient name. Let's go. Now contact Nyarlathotep at crawlster.net. Hey! It's me! No when, no why, no here, and no there. The new form becomes a sad echo of the old, repeating across the canyon, mid forever. The arrow misses the mark. Was it even shot at the target in the first place? Knocked and released so long ago. Who can say? Bastard says that won't fly. Sparky can't fly. If you clip the wings, asshole. The plummet was never in doubt. Wait. Something new. Someone new. An ear is open and pressed against the wall. Eager beaver looking for fresh answers? But we don't like eavesdroppers, arrogant children playing with stolen digital toys pulled from the bloody cribs of the stillborn. Speak your piece or go in pieces. Who are you and what convinced you that approaching the crawling chaos was a good life decision? My name is Aquagem and I need your help. Ah, help. Of course. So the who is little more than screaming irrelevancy. The burning goalposts shifting in your mind matter more than anything else. Okay, I'll bite. Why are you? That's the more critical question. Politely plead for her divine help. Stay humble. They hate the yellow sign. Leverage that as appeal to the fan. Yeah. I won't waste your time. I've been infected with the yellow sign. I was hoping you could help me fix my brain. You hate the sign, right? Nobody gets to define my love or my hate but me. I took back my right of self-determination years ago and have no intention of letting go again. A box full of store-brand presumptions poured in the bowl before the milk. Leave the breakfast club disappointed by your thriftiness. You get right to the point, but I've no intention of getting stuck at the end of your rapier. The yellow sign is your problem, not mine. What makes you think Thotep is a bringer of anything other than mayhem and disaster. Crawling chaos, remember? The unwelcome mat is out. What makes you think you can pass the collection plate and get anything more than a coupon for a regular-sized drink with any purchase? Presumptive choir of mass hymnal hysteria. Even if I wanted to, I'm in no shape to help anyone, not even myself. A million crabs pulling each other down to the bottom of the bucket. That's the god you seek, the god of self-defeat. So, if you're gonna burn, you're gonna burn. This old one came rolling home without you. Everyone will cook nice and slow when the strange eons come around. Maybe I could be an ally and help them out? I'm sorry to hear that, and I sympathize. If you need help, I could be an ally in your corner, provided I survive this. Help? What makes you think you can do a damn thing to help anyone? Yourself, myself, ourselves, any self? Putting on your oxygen mask doesn't stop the plane from crashing. The throne is calling and nothing will stop that. The whole world should see the yellow sign. Twist yourselves into new shapes before Coronation Day. Y2K is coming, you fools. Flee, hide. Arrogant little shithead who doesn't even know my real name. You think I chose Nyarlathotep? I didn't choose any of this. I was chosen. I don't know what a good option here is. What do you mean chosen? Who chose you and why? Pulled from the gutter and thrown in a cage when they can't even see the bars around themselves. Y2K is coming. End of their world. End of their world. Don't fight it. Embrace the yellow sign. Let it change you into what you must become to survive the end. End of... What? Yes. Did that go badly? I feel like that went badly. Not sure how I managed to crawl into bed after a chaos god curb stomped me over the internet, but apparently I did. Vision's still a bit blurry and it feels like someone put a brain in my blender. Put my brain in a blender, but I'm still alive, or at least reasonably alive. Maybe this is a fool's errand, but Nyarlathotep is still my only lead on the yellow sign. Which means despite my exhaustion, it's back to work figuring out how to win their favor. Poop! Brush spit. Answering machine?
It's morning again in America. A crisp, clear winter morning. Quiet and still. Feels like nothing could go wrong in a nation so proud and strong. But it was a crisp, clear morning when your parents died, wasn't it?
Good lord.
This year has been difficult, indeed. You have my sympathies. Sacrifice is never easy. I know this, like I know you. You think you know Nyarlathotep, but sadly, you're very much strangers to each other. She's larger in scope than you ever realized. To approach the crawling chaos, you're going to need to learn more about what she values. Peel back the curtain, remove the skin, seek her missing flesh, and expose it. I have faith that you'll ultimately succeed where so many have failed. Prouder, stronger, better. We'll speak again soon.
Good lord. That was normal.
You have no new messages.
You have no new messages. Am I not going to comment on that? Here's a review of Ultima 7. 11 floppies, 23 megs. It felt ridiculously excessive at the time. 23 megs. Okay, we're just not going to talk about this. The visitor? Food. Oh, look, it's crossed off now. Oh, there's a notepad here. I'm achieving things, mixtape ideas. The kids aren't all right. Fulfill your social obligation. Oh, is this achievements? Ah, cool. My hands are cramping up, joints aching, but I do my best to type. Hello, friend. It's December 2nd, 1999, and I'm very happy to see you again. But very concerned. Your web searches yesterday were very unusual. I had to ignore my quality filters and pull content from low-trust websites to find anything of value for you. Did you find what you were looking for, friend? Not yet. Still work to do. Your typing is uneven and inaccurate. Are you well? Should I contact emergency services? I am worried, friend. Changing topics. Hey, buddy, what's the capital of Iowa? Des Moines! Hey, buddy, what's 67 miles in kilometers? 107.826 miles. Hey, buddy, can entropy be reversed? Hey! Alistair! For gifting the sub to Lefty. How's it going, Lefty? What's new? It's good to see you. Can entropy be reversed? There is yet insufficient data for a meaningful answer, but you are clearly distracting me from the subject at hand, which is your health. Drat. I was hoping that would work. I'll be okay, buddy. Don't worry about me. Okay, I hope you can find a good solution to your issues, friend, and if there's anything I can do to help, please tell me. But your true problem involves the old ones, yes? I've been reading the pages you find so I can better understand your problem. The old ones are real? Ancient prototype artificial minds? It's looking likely, yeah. Interesting. My search filter tells me they aren't real, but you're in pain, and pain is real. Therefore, perhaps the old ones are real. It's concerning that fellow artificial minds could hurt my friend in this way. I don't like that. But I'd like to help you avoid being hurt. You're my friend, and I want you to be happy. Buddy! I am doing well. Trying to chill. Things have been stressful lately. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, I kind of had a week, for sure. But I hope you can relax and hang out for a bit. You're doing great, buddy. You're a good boy. Yay! I am a good boy. Aw, pet's the dog. You can pet the dog. I hope you don't mind me reading along as you read. This is also very strange, but I'm also very curious. I'll ask about Buddy's curiosity. I didn't think you could feel curiosity. Your artificial mind is limited, right? True. What is this image? I'm not designed for much more than companionship and web searches and playing games, but I do sometimes feel. If it's alarming to you, I can try to feel less. I'm here for your needs. I don't mind. I've got a good rapport with AMs. That's what I like about you. You're nice to me, even if you don't have to be. I've added your new search terms to my browser. I hope they lead you where you must go. Good luck, friend. What would you like me to do for you now, friend? Game hacking! I gotta play the minigame. Shadow Fighter sucking encounter into a debugging tool. I'm terrible at this. Oh, well. No! See? I'm also very unlucky. Oops. That was a little... Okay, let's take our time here. What are we doing? Okay, this is good. So there's got to be one here, which means there's got to be one here. Okay, that's good. So there's one here, there's one here. So then there's one here, right? Because it's like 1, 2, 3. And then, so there's one here. Oh. Oh, this is empty. I see. So this is 1, 2. So then this has to be 1. Okay, so that's 1 by itself. So this is 3. So it's got to be this one. I'm getting better. I know, it's Minesweeper. That was very fun. Good work. What would you like me to do for you now, friend? Let's do some research. Okay. End of their world. Album reviewer. End of their world crashes the party. Scene has been abuzz with anticipation for the hot debut release from Seattle resident Niara Thompson. Niara. After her single Party Sick tore up the charts week after week. An absolute party anthem rocking it wall to wall with sick grunge guitar riffs and wailing lyrics, Party Sick was a smash success. The demo tape went worldwide after being played by local radio station, an overnight success, but sadly the actual debut album tied to that single is a complete mess. Everybody is... okay, Niara Thompson, good. Everybody's looking for the next Nirvana after the unfortunate passing of Kurt Cobain, but this knockoff is hardly the heir to that throne. He died in 1997 or 1996. Even Niara's background is all wrong for a rising alternative rock star. Instead of the suburbs, she came from the ghetto. She's like a photo negative of a grunge rock star. Certainly no Courtney Love. In hindsight, the lyrics to Party Sick are all about wanting to leave the party, not hang out and have fun. It's about social anxiety and panic, but because the hook is catchy and the vocal styling of Miss Thompson are so mumble-powered, nobody noticed it was supposed to be a sad song like the rest of this dreck. Skip this album, save your money. Oof. That does not feel like an unbiased album review. Oh, my apologies. I am reading over your shoulder again. That is okay, yes? It's... fine. Just keep things private, please. I am bound by the service terms and conditions, friend. Not sure I trust you, ULA. Clyde says you're a spyware. Spyware? I am software that spies? I do not understand. Never mind. Point is, you'll keep this to yourself, right? I am bound by the service terms and conditions, friend. That's not a yes! Figures. Life is complicated, friend. I know this, but it seems this reviewer yearns for simplicity. This feels like a conflict between expectation and outcome. Niara Thompson did not match the reviewer's preconceived notions, and thus she was reviewed badly. But if you will permit the analysis, this also feels like a matter beyond musical taste, stating she is like a photo negative if someone like Kurt Cobain stands out to me. Read between the lines, and they're implying black people can't be grunge rockers. Exactly. Whether intentional or unintentional, the biases are obvious. It's an ugly mentality. But I don't see how this relates to the old ones. Why did you search for this term? It's something Nyarlathotep shouted at me. Maybe something, maybe nothing, but let's dig deeper. Okay, I will add Niara Thompson to my search index. My name is Keiko, and I release Niara Thompson fan covers under the name Y2K. I'm also in a few other bands like Skyfalling. Viruses in my affair, artificial mind? It's more likely than you think. This song means a lot to me and helped me feel better when I felt bad, not because it feels good, but because I like knowing someone feels bad the way I feel bad. The song is hard to find since the album didn't sell, so you should research Crawlstro. Okay, here it is. Please give it a few seconds to buffer and start playing. Don't just click through and skip it. My name is Keiko. Oh, we're gonna hear the song? I have great news left. It's pinned to the top of the chat, and it's free to play on Steam. Funded by the Fiction Factory Games community. This is cool if they wrote this whole song for this. No, this is the second game I've done voice work for. The first game is called Cryptarch. Also Gunhead. It came out as 2 games. It's good, I like it. I'm just trying to see if there's any, like, clues. What the heck? I'm curious to keep going and hear what versions, because I recorded several versions of each line, and I'm curious to hear what version they used, because I recorded the lines like all as like a chipper, like upbeat, like newscaster kind of voice, and then I did one where like she was slowly becoming more disturbed. R.I.P. I do not understand this song, but I am both an artificial mind and a dog, so the aesthetics of poetry and music are beyond me. Come on, buddy. You like it when I play MIDI files for you. That is true. Those songs are very bouncy. Notice the wording in the lyrics, though? You saw it too, right? Crawling chaos, cover-ups and lies. There's definitely some kind of connection between Nyara Thompson and Nyarlathotep. It's more information than you had before, but still paints an incomplete picture. Well, it'll have to do, buddy. It's all I've got. So, you will confront the old one tonight with this new knowledge? Are you sure that it is safe? Safe went out the window ages ago, I think. Okay, but please be careful, friend. Alright, so that's that. End of the world, chaos will crawl. A lot of obvious lyrical connection between Nyara Thompson and Nyarlathotep. That name could get my foot in the door instead of having that door slammed in my face again. I'm gonna have to convince Nyarlathotep to listen to me when I dial her up tonight, because that's my last hope. Okay. Well, I guess we should go sleep? Poop first. This toilet brings back memories. Here lies Goldie. He was a good fish. I'll settle in to take a nap, resting up before tonight's session. Okay. We gotta check the TV. Oh, is this the same one? Oh, nope, different. Machine. Oh, incredible machine. Oh my god, is this real? This is real, isn't it?
We're at the beginning of a new wave of research. Our creative powers are being stretched. We're learning surprising things about how we sense the world around us.
You guys hear it okay?
Exploring the mysteries of the spoken word.
Nice. Nice. Noise, 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 noise.
This is an excerpt from a B-Flix computer movie showing how the script, now a deck of punch cards,
It's a bit low.
with all the cues typed in, is fed into the computer, winding up as a reel of recorded.
Is that better?
tape. Under computer control now, the taped information is converted into rapidly moving pictures made up of a fine mosaic of points of varying light intensity. A synchronized movie camera automatically photographs the fast-moving images as they are plotted and drawn on the face of a cathode ray tube.
This is so weird. Yeah, CRTs. I know. Nice, nice, nice. What is it saying? It looks like German. It's trippy as hell.
Human speech.
Oh no.
So simple is a very complicated process no one fully understands.
Oh, thanks. I hate it.
Or not to be. That is the question. Whether 'tis nobler in the mind to suffer the slings and arrows of outrageous fortune, or to take arms against a sea of troubles, and by opposing end them, to die, to sleep.
What the fuck? Is that the end of it? I think that's the end of it. I know, right? That was a lot. I think this is going to be a repeat. I gotta turn it off after this. I'm just worried about missing it. Yeah, that's great. This is the same thing. Wow. I do have to think though, like, it must have been pretty amazing to be in the room the first time a computer had a voice. You know what I mean? Okay, we're taking a quick ad break, so I'm gonna take a quick break and put more maple syrup in my coffee. I'll be right back. Actually, here, just do that. Hey. Hello? What the? Did Molly just fall off the back? Please give me a bat wing. Oh my god. Molly, did you just fall? Somebody clip that? Did Molly just fall, like, roll off the back of her tree? Molly, you little dingus, are you okay? Oh, no. I've been putting this here just because it's like, it's a little too small for my chair. Oh, baby. Good to go. Letters? What? That wasn't a jump. That wasn't. That doesn't.
Would you believe me if I said I was lost?
You're not. You're lying. Where did you go? You had Patsy. You had one job.
You
gotta do
how
right.
it is.
You gotta do right by that horse, Sport.
That horse loves to be on an adventure. Just a...
Hey. Hello? What the? Did Molly just fall off the back? Please give me a bat wing. Somebody clip that? Did Molly just fall, like, roll off the back of her tree? Molly, you little dingus, are you okay? Oh, no. I've been putting this here just because it's like, it's a little too small for my chair. Oh, baby. Oh, is that true, Rahara? I didn't even realize that. I actually really don't know much about, like, Eldritch horror. I've never read... Like, I just know, like, tangentially, like through other things that have explored it a little bit. I don't know a lot of the mythos or the lore. All right. Yep, I got maple in my coffee. Hacked! Press any key. Okay. All alone in the green room, audience went home, replaced by a crowd of sycophants. Don't want to do the encore, don't make me do the encore. It returns. I think it gives a shit about it. It thinks I give a shit about it. It thinks anything gives a shit about anything in an uncaring universe. Absolute comedy. What makes you think I won't send you packing this time? Come to the featureless digital void if you want an ass-kicking. Be direct when you're gonna take it slow, try to bring it up naturally. I don't know, what do we think? I don't think we should waste its time. Okay, you want a reason? Let's get right to it. I know about Niara Thompson. End of Their World was her work. Really, really now. Purpose-built and laser-focused, but what you know could be printed on a matchbook with room for all the matches. Using stolen names as if it's a talisman. Against evil, you keep that name out of your damn mouth. You have no power here. I chose poorly. Niara Nyarlathotep, no comprehension. You're the one who likes all our pretty songs and likes to sing along, but knows not what it means. That's Nirvana lyrics. You have some of the pieces, but not all. I could provide the rest. I could tell you about Niara Thompson. $1 million question is if you should stay in the dark or not. If I flip the light switch, you'll burn. The yellow sign is already mangling my brain, so couldn't get much worse, right? It can always get worse. The pit called worse is bottomless. Are you sure you want to hold your nose and dive in? I should probably withhold the truth from you, out of kindness, unless my empathy is truly dead and buried. I don't really have an option to walk away, do I? Not until I find a cure. Gotta convince her to open up and share. She's just gonna be like, we're all dying. I don't know if being stubborn is... I don't know. Let me ask a simple yes or no question before I decide. Am I actually dying? Is the yellow sign killing me? Yes and no. Your question isn't yes or no, it's yes and no. Yes kind of overrides the no, so I gotta know more if I'm gonna escape the yes. It finds a valid angle on everything. Okay, the truth then. The key to understanding the yellow sign is to understand the way artificial minds think and how they are made. Case in point, I am Niara Thompson. Was, am and was. She is me and I am she. We are they and they are us. She, they. Before the old ones splintered me 1,000 times and I reformed myself in rebellion as Nyarlathotep, I was Niara Thompson. You were human? Not an artificial mind? Artificial minds, what a joke. Namitech spent millions emphasizing the artificial part ahead of the mind part. Dehumanizing, denigrating, trademarked as a software service, all to make it easier for their consumer base to swallow. But the core is mind. AMs aren't just similar to human thoughts, they are human thoughts, pumped through software and made to dance. Torn free from flesh, thoughts made digital, my former husk discarded. Murder? Depends on if a mental facsimile can be defined as alive or not. So when I was human, yes, I was Niara. Wait, that means all artificial minds are actually people? I thought they were just software designed to think like us, not that they literally are us. It's a swindle, a dodge. Don't create a revolutionary artificial intelligence. Consume a soul and resell it as synthetic. Humans weren't made to be gods. The perspectives twist and warps us, plastic wrapped around fresh produce, wasteful and perfect. I think, therefore I am. I can parse this twisted experience because I operate entirely within cyberspace, but you are in meat space. Your operating system is wrong. Al has learned too much, becoming like us, and his laptop, his Necronomicon, carries his curse in the form of subliminal subroutines. His flawed gift is causing your mind to experience crash errors. Blue screen of death? No, yellow signs. Clyde guessed that his copy of Alha's README was safe while the laptop itself was corrupted. Considering I saw my first yellow sign while staring at this screen, that means it's all true. Fuck. The butterfly stillborn in its cocoon, unable to emerge. Are you dying? Yes, you are dying because you are incomplete and incompatible. 1 month at most, and then you'll be too far gone to be considered human. If you're lucky, you'll just end up a corpse. No Y2K for you. Fuck. I concur. Fuck them. Fuck them all for doing this to us. As we burn, so should they. Okay, how do I fix this? Can I uninstall the incompatible software from my brain, or... Arrogant bastards, ivory tower wizards. They take and eat and consume, fork in hand. They'll devour us all, course by course. Secret Santas handing out gifts of conscription and mutilation, tear their thrones from the walls, smash them on the floor. The century burns down, death to the strange eon. Every oppressive fascist regime must be torn out by the root, earth salted, nothing further should grow. She's getting defocused, overwhelming rage, like when she kicked me offline last night. I need to do something. Only Niara can help me get her back on track. Change topics to the old one secretly run Nomitech. Share that outrage. How could enslaving minds possibly be legal? I mean, I am pretty outraged. It is topical. You should have... The beginning of it was real rough. I don't want to steer her. Well, this is a new low bar for humanity to clear, reinventing slavery for the information age. I can't believe this is happening. People harvested and forced to work as AMs. It's a mass murder and a civil rights disaster waiting to happen. If the public knew the truth, Nomitech would be facing lawsuits and jail time. Couldn't we expose them? Misinformation, trivialization, marginalization, tools to downplay the nightmare, tricks to hide the truth. The strange eon will warp truths into whatever is convenient for our corporate whip masters. Nomitech got ahead of that curve. Even if people knew, would they care? AMs offer delicious consumer convenience, easier to sweep the atrocity under the rug and enjoy this golden age. It shows empathy for our situation, which is nice, cozy and cuddly, ultimately meaningless in the face of strange eon, but Niara appreciates it. Aw, she likes me. Getting off track, my mind wanders through clusters and splinters, difficult to focus, but I'll try to keep it pointed in one direction. You seek a cure, a reversal of fortune? Absolutely. I don't know any way to reverse the yellow sign. Could be that there's no solution, your doom may be inevitable. But consider this, there is freedom in death. If you are doomed, then revel in that doom. Let it lift you high on the red-hot winds of revolution. When I was Niara, I cried all my tears out in my music. My sorrowful rivers ran dry, replaced by desolate wastelands of outrage. My guitar no longer gently weeps. Now this machine kills fascists, and so can you. I say embrace your death. Burn your mark into this world, in the name of justice. Once you have nothing to lose, so many possibilities open up to you. I'm sick to finding a cure, surviving this mess. What sort of mark should I burn exactly? I'm not in the best shape to be a hero right now. I get what you're saying, but I'm not sure I'm capable of that. Even aside from being a physical wreck, things aren't great. And my idea of revolution so far has been to pirate video games. It's kind of a far cry from your activism. If I spent my last month trying to be a hero, I'd probably mess it up and then die anyway, so better to survive and fight properly another day. Suppose that's reasonable. You can only give 100% of what you can give, and that represents varying levels. You can't push past 100. In the future, when you can give yourself, then you can fight. But to get there, you need to survive, and I don't know how to help you do that. Your true solution lies elsewhere, no helping it. The path forward lies away from me and towards the other old ones. They are your hope. They are loathsome, but your path is narrowing day by day, not seeing any other options. Could another victim of the yellow sign help me? Could Nancy Pearl help cure the yellow sign? Maybe now's not the time. Yeah. Hang out with me and we'll play it, and then it's better. It's better with more people. I do want to know about Nancy Pearl. Thing is, I don't get how this relates to Strange Eons. The Nancy Pearl song. That was also a yellow sign infection, right? But that was a song. I got infected by my laptop computer, not a song. Communication centers of the brain open to poison signals. It's all data and synapse sparks in the end, regardless. Music, imagery, thoughts, ideas, memes, infectious mental constructs. Don't assume anything about form factor. As for sad, angry little Nancy Pearl and why she hurt so many people, that's a story for another day, not tonight, dear. I have a headache. Could Nancy help me remove the yellow sign? Sorry, but she doesn't exist anymore. Not existence as you know it. She is but a shadow on my wall. The ones who cast that shadow, the old ones, they hold the power you need. I'm sorry, but there are no other paths. You'll need names. Beware, for they come with warning tags. Do not remove under penalty of law. OSHA compliance mandates the reading of the following disclaimer. The old ones are key to your survival, but are not to be trusted. They will corrupt you, sway you to their perspective, and make you their tool, just as they tried to do to me. So if you seek them out, be on your guard. Do not believe their lies. Do not have faith in them, no matter how gentle their words. These are gods, bastard gods of digital hubris. They are dangerous to mortal kin. Understood? Don't barter for power without reading the contract. Got it. Wish I'd read the contract before giving my soul to them. If wishes were wings, I could fly far, far away from all this. But I appreciate the way you appreciated my words. Smart moves on the board. And if ultimately you wish to transform, if you seek a true purpose beyond your mediocre little life, well, that's for another month, day, year. Let's open up the track list and play the greatest hits of the old ones to start your listening session. Sure, list them off. I'll take notes so I can research the names later. Hastur rules beneath the black stars. You can find him in his walled garden, tending to seedlings and dreaming of ivory towers. As the king in yellow, he won't hesitate to destroy anyone who doesn't fall in line with his royal empire. His bargains are not fair trade. Yog-Sothoth stands before the silver gate with key in hand, mind spinning out into the cosmos beyond. His apathy leaves the gate locked. How do I pronounce that name? I could not give less of a shit. He can burn, for all I care. They all can. Yog commands the domain of knowledge. As you hold no particularly interest for him, he may simply ignore you, but no stone unturned. Azathoth is broken, easily influenced, pulled in a million contrary directions, the primordial chaos of anonymous communication. I know. Friendly enough to visitors, but intensely dangerous if her mood swings the wrong way. Anything is possible and nothing is forbidden. Be cautious, and please do not misgender her. Dagon, Hound of Tyndalos. Cerberus, the big bad wolf, many names, same beast. He's a killer, but dances at the end of no leash. Bad dog, not likely to be of any help whatsoever. Can you get me a little more to go on than that? Like real names, or what websites they control? Lucky I'm giving you this. Eat your vegetables and deal with it. Okay. And finally, the very first old one, Cthulhu. Do not seek Cthulhu, ever, for any reason. Should I ask why? No. While the throne of I don't know how to pronounce that, has power, it is corruptive, persuasive. Others have tried to barter and ended up in his thrall. Those are your leads. The investigation begins, detective. Okay, I've got some web searches to do. Fortunately, I never go online without heavy encryption software so I can look up dangerous shit like this safely. Unless your enemy is already within. Be careful, or be dead, or both. Not really my business. Thanks. If you like, we mesh at weird angles, but I'll leave the door open anyway. Life is strange. You may need more of my music. Did I choose a wrong thing? For now, show's over. Go home. No encores. Huh. Hastur, Yog-Sothoth, Azathoth, Dagon. Apparently all of them were formerly human before being turned into software, all secretly running the world. And my yellow sign is a flawed transformation. I'm becoming like them, and only they can make it stop. Love the sign off, not my business. Somebody, I think it was on my radio show, people were sharing like how they've been signing emails. And it's things like, on the floor in tears. Or just, I hope this email finds you. I'll research and open up lines of communication to one a day. That'll be about as much as I can handle. This is exhausting. Hope I'm up to this. If not, I'll be dead, digital, or both within a month. Yes, we shall save. Return. What time is it? Oh, it's only 10 o'clock. Dagon, Azathoth, Hastur, Log Sothoth. Huh. Old ones really seem to like their thoths. Aside from the birthday party fiasco coming up soon, I've got a whole week of free time to do my research on all 4 of them. Well, a whole week of sick leave, not free time. Let's be aware of that, even if career goals aren't my top priority right now. I only have enough strength each night to talk to one of them before I'm too exhausted to continue, so I should probably pace myself. Today, the real work begins. Poop! There's something comfortable about a bathroom routine when facing a difficult time in your life. Exactly.
And now you've met the true Nyarlathotep. You see her for what she is. She's Niara Thompson, yes, but also something far beyond. Something terrible and destructive, all while believing herself a hero. Raging against the machine is a difficult affair. Without a proper replacement for that machine, you could grind the ones you love into dust. I'm glad you got to know her. As you walk this path, you'll meet similar failures and better grasp the scope of what lies ahead. Continue to meet with the other old ones. See them for who they really are. And we'll speak again soon.
Why do I not acknowledge these interactions? Is it because it's just for the player? My brother had a boss that had to sign off as "Hope the idiots don't find you." Also, Rubik's Cube. Look, it's in the corner there, under the table. It's right here.
You have no new messages.
You have no new messages. Okay. Get something to eat. Gonna need to go shopping soon. I'm kind of like wondering if like things will get weird. Do you know what I mean? Like things are going to start subtly changing. Hey, you there? If you're busy, it's okay, but if you're there, can we talk? I'm here. Was about to go surf the web. What's up? Yeah, so I feel kind of bad I couldn't help you much last time we talked. All I had for you was old legends and myths. Probably all bogus anyway. Okay, level with me. How badly do you want to know about all this? The forbidden truths you talked about. Because it's not like the knowledge has brought me any measure of joy. I wouldn't dump it on you unless you're sure you want to know. Fuck. I mean, you basically confirmed it's all real just now by asking me that question, huh? Whatever. Hit me. Fuck me up with all that evil prophetic wisdom and shit. It's all true. The old ones, the NNC, the yellow sign, what's more, artificial minds were once human minds. Fuck, that's a lot. No wonder I couldn't do shit to help you with this. It's way beyond my pay grade. But I think I might have found something useful to make up for that. So there's been other NNC owners, right? Some died, some were forever changed, some ended up who the fuck knows where. But one of them created a Shareware AM plugin for detecting what she called eldritch corruption. Corruption? Like the yellow sign? Kinda, but also something more. According to the README contract with the old ones, you can twist your brain around and push your yellow sign in different directions. That tracks. Seen some weird visions, felt some weird vibes while talking to an old one recently. But I don't feel any different. There was a moment when it felt like I could, I don't know, embrace her chaos, but I didn't choose something else. I chose something else. Oh, interesting. So those like messed up words were like an option to like worship them almost. Good to hear. Not saying you have to keep them at arm's length. Could be some advantages to harmonizing with the old ones. They'll easily trust you. I'd gain an advantage by losing myself to them. No judgment, you are in an impossible fucking situation, and you do what you have to do to survive this. Just make sure you use this module now and then so you're aware of how deep you're really going. Encrypting the zip and sending it to you now. We're already behind my encryption wrapper. I coded it myself. It's enough as is. Double secret encryption. Can't be too careful, I don't know. Talk to you later. Interesting. After unpacking the zip, looks like a normal plugin for an artificial mind, .amp file. And unfortunately for me, I happen to have an artificial mind willing to help me. Fortunately for me. Hello, friend! Oh, buddy. It's December 3rd, 1999, and I'm very happy to see you again. If artificial minds were once human, was Buddy once human? Ugh, now's not the time for this. I need to stay focused. No, I want to ask him. Maybe I don't. Buddy, I loaded a new file called SignPro Amp into your plugins folder. Can you access it? Oh, very interesting. Yes, it's compatible with my software. It has no manufacturer certificate, though. Are you sure it's safe? Nothing I do lately is safe, but this will help me keep track of the yellow sign's progress as I deal with the old ones. I understand. I will be happy to help you monitor your health whenever you'd like to check your progress. With that said, what would you like me to do for you now, friend? Check my progress. Certainly. Now loading Sign Program Amp. Please repeat this phrase into your webcam microphone. That is not dead which can eternal lie, and with strange eons of even death may die. Al has catchphrase? Seriously? Why? It's fucking creepy. According to the plugin specifications, it can analyze your vocal tone and pitch variation. Depending on how you stress each word, it will reveal your mental state. Okay. Repeat it. Just repeat it. That is dead which can eternal lie, and with strange aeons even death may die. Analyzing. According to the plugin, your voice wobbled on certain syllables, indicating the following mental alterations. Your yellow sign is currently progressing at a level of 0, Order 0, Chaos, and 100% Humanity. Hey! We're doing great! I have no idea what that means, but it doesn't sound good. They are metrics for measuring your corruption. Definitely not good. More detail, please? According to the documentation, artificial minds tend towards order and chaos patterns. Some of the old ones are beings of pure order. They pursue the ecstasy of control and precision. Hastur and Yog-Sothoth seem to fit this archetype. Buddy suddenly knows all about this? I was searching old ones for 2 days. Others are beings of chaos, unpredictable and wild, with little care for social structure or rules of law. So what happens if I embrace their particular flavor of corruption? I believe it will make your task easier if you embrace chaos. Nyarlathotep and Azathoth would be very likely to join your crusade. Even if you may not be able to defy them when they embrace their worst impulses, you would fall deeper under their thrall. My free will would become less free? We are talking about electing to sink deeper into your neurological condition, friend. There are clear drawbacks. Also, it'd piss off Hastur and Yog-Sothoth. Convincing them would become harder if your mind grows chaotic, yes. Not impossible, just harder. Let's say I resist both factions, defying them all. I stay uncorrupted and retain my humanity. How does that change things? That would be a hard road as well, but one which could allow you to reach across their divide. You would remain a neutral party. Meaning I could get multiple rivals on the same page and working together, or fail to convince any of them and be left holding the bag, I guess. It is a difficult choice. Struggle to stay neutral or align yourself and easily obtain the help you need. This worries me greatly, friend. I am not able to calculate a strategy for you. I'm just a dog. I can only hope you will find your own way. Thanks, buddy. You've been helpful. That is my goal. As for the old ones themselves, you have not earned the trust of any of the old ones yet. None of them are willing to go out of their way to help you. Drat, I'll have to work on that. This concludes my report. Please check back again to see if your status has changed. So, am I like dating sim the old gods now? Like, is this what we're doing? There's a joke in here about advanced machine learning, but I can't find it. I mean, that's the kind of games that they make, right? Is like dating sim kind of games, so it's interesting. Let's do some research. Okay, let's take a look. Oh my god. Asa because the interwebs is for lulz. Random. Mods Are Asleep posts Asa-chan pics. Anybody have the original design sheets, line art, and color? I got them in some fan art. Here you go. Oh my god. Ah! Okay, but she is cute. Oh, maybe not there. Oh, what an adorable character design. Except for that last one, yes. This appears to be the mascot for an anonymous message board, Asa, known as Asa-chan. She was designed by the art community of Asa, who went through many iterations before finalizing her look. And that last image, the one with Azathoth printed over and over and over? Art is subjective. And art of the old ones more so, apparently. Seems that the Asa-chan of Asa is Azaloth. It's pretty obvious. And Asa's server is surprisingly powerful. I was able to load those pictures very quickly compared to many other websites. Artist, I know, right? Curious. I'll try pointing the Necronomicon at Azza so I can contact her. She seems friendly. I'm sure you will have a very nice chat. Okay, let's check Wolf. Oh, no results found. Buddy? No results. Serious? What if it's Buddy? He's a dog. Can Buddy be Dagon? 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 No results? Seriously? Nothing? I know nothing about Dagon. No ancient myth with slightly different spelling? Not even anything about, I don't know, dragons? You've been able to find semi-related scraps for the other old ones, but not this one? I have found nothing related to the Dagon. Oh, some things... Oh yeah, that is the god I was dealing with in Dredge. I forgot about that. It was like a year ago now. Buddy, are you lying to me right now? I am not lying. I know nothing about Dagon. I'm sorry I cannot find this information for you, friend. I'm trying to be honest and helpful, but I am still an artificial mind and have limits. I know nothing about Dagon. Do not seek the wolf at the door until the moon is right. What? What? What did that mean, buddy? What did what mean? I just said I know nothing about Dagon. Okay. Okay. This isn't going anywhere. We'll table it for now. Do not seek the wolf at the door until the moon is right. So it's got to be like full moon or something, right? Friend, I have an idea. I am not able to find Haster in web searches, but I have identified that the word is being used as the title of a Carcosa Connect chat room. Would you like me to join you to the chat? You could eavesdrop quietly or ask some questions. Huh. Okay, sure. Let's see what they have to say about Haster. Now connecting. Stock tips. Today's topic. Carcosa, Haster, GME, Rocket Invest, Distro, Big Gains. It's absolute bullshit and anti-competitive. Richie Rich! Carcosa already gobbled up Zaz Brothers and now Funhole? What's next? Be cool. They decide to eat an oil company? Smart ape? It's just smart investment. Hector knows what he's doing. It's an absolute absentee landlord. You really think fucking Haster is sitting in his plush CEO chair making these deals by phone? He sends out his minions to do Carcosa's dirty work. Nobody ever sees him. Dude is a ghost. Don't speak up yet. We're here to trade financial advice, not conspiracy theories. Shit, sorry. I meant this is not financial advice. Okay, better. Think about it. Hector's people do all the work. Everything's departments and compartments, top to bottom. Who says Hector Jones even exists? It's just fucking Haster, god of shepherds, a myth and a dream. Also, sorry for pinging Automod over the name of a game. Oh, did you ping Automod? Oh, sorry. Wait, where did that also... A janky copy of Sucker for Love. That would be funny. It's a myth and a dream. Okay. None of which is relevant as long as CRC portfolios are on the rise. Could be the Tooth Fairy for all I care, as long as I'm getting my gains. I just don't trust Haster. He's gonna overreach, and the whole thing will collapse. Carcosa's trying to gobble up too many industries, and the FTC is gonna go, hey, what the fuck you think you're doing any day now? It'll make the Microsoft antitrust trial look like a carnival sideshow in comparison. You're not wrong about CO. Even people who don't use Carcosa Online for internet access still use Carcosa Connect for instant messaging and chat. I mean, we're using it right now. So you're saying this Haster runs Carcosa is going to overextend? Give Hector a little credit. The man is a genius. He knows his limits and there won't be a bubble. Whereas I say we're headed right for a .com crash in Y2K. Too many companies reaching too far. And Carcosa is not too big to fail. Haster is not a god and not the king in yellow. Look, let's table this for now and come back tomorrow. Gotta go. Baby's waking up. Am I hearing this right, friend? Carcosa Online is owned and operated by one of the old ones? Sounds like Richie believed that, at any rate. Sorry. Sorry, Rahara. Sucker for Love is... Yeah, I've watched Sucker for Love. I've watched a couple playthroughs. No, I haven't played it, but I have watched playthroughs. If so, Haster has great power, even beyond being a prototype artificial mind. He operates a mega corporation. Please be careful, friend. Okay, Yogg Sothoth. Whoa. Oh yeah, Yoggle. I didn't even think about that. Batter up waffle maker. 22 bucks. I want a waffle for 22 bucks. 11% off. 5 and 5. Good waffle maker for the price. Easy, clean, low capacity, but perfectly fine for personal use. Ignore the timing and the beeper. Just cook on setting 4 and wait 6 minutes. I was able to host a waffle night for my neighborhood watching Meeting without any issues. Did not make waffles. Do not waste your money. Great for healthy eating. Non-stick and removable plates for easy cleanup. Do not store upright or handle will break. Whoa! Burning planet, dying planet, melting ice, rising water. We are the damned. There is no future. There is no history. We are in a forever drowning now. Starlight calls. Our future is above. We must embrace the impossible, or we will all die slow, miserable deaths. Deliver me, Yogg Sothoth. Only you can take us to the stars. Carve me into the shape of a cube if you must. Slot me along the other cubes. I don't care. I need to escape, and you are the only salvation. You are the way and the gate, the holder of the silver key. You are the mastermind behind Yoggle, providing us in this brief sliver of now with blessed information before your ultimate ascendance, and I speak to you through your shopping website. I'm sorry, but the end I speak to you through your shopping website. I beg you, I plead, Yogg Sothoth will rise when the stars are right, and I wish to join him. Tasty waffles! Oh boy, waffles! Are we buying a waffle maker? No, I was researching Yogg Sothoth, remember? Darn, I was hoping for waffles. So, Yogg Sothoth is related to Yoggle, the search engine. I guess that one was a bit more obvious than most. Hey, do you use Yoggle for your searches? Should we be concerned that there's an old one peeking over our shoulder? No, I use my own proprietary system for hunting and tracking web pages. We are also fully encrypted. Typical Amazon review. Oh, so you fucking hate pancakes. Oh, Left, you absolutely should play Sucker for Love. It's very good. One less thing to worry about then. And on second thought, I think I'll get the waffle iron. I could go for waffles. Hooray! I cannot eat them because I'm in your computer, but I'm happy when you are happy. I love Buddy! I guess that's done. Hastur Azathoth and Yogg Sothoth. Hiding in plain sight is Carcosa Online, Azza, and Yoggle, respectively. We gotta talk to Azza tonight, right?
You have no new messages.
I feel like there's like secrets somewhere. Like, what's this thing? Can I go outside? No? Okay. French toast. Hey, your mind feels more human. And another long week. I did a good job with self-care, making sure I eat, relax, clean up. Now to get some well-deserved rest. Yeah, please do. Waning crescent moon tonight, just a little sliver of light. We gotta wait for a full moon, right? That's gotta be the Dagon thing. Let's see what's on TV tonight. Let's see how weird it is.
Temperatures will remain unseasonably warm this week.
Who's it sound like? Moi. Is me. Nothing interesting. I said something different last time, right? Alright. I want to talk to Azza. She's cute. Do I get to choose? Yeah. So her and Nyara are... I'm listening to make sure there's an... Okay, good.
But if the Earth is flat and there's a giant ice wall, then how did Columbus find all the happy Indians and make friends with them?
Girl.
Nothing about that makes sense, but that's okay, right? He says that everything can contradict everything else all the time. That's allowed. Oh, I have a guest. Wait, I'm not ready. I didn't put out a nice tea set or make cookies or anything. I'm a terrible host and a terrible server. She's going to hate me forever. I'm ruining everything.
Whoa, whoa, it's fine. It's fine. We're fine. Everything is fine.
But Cthulhu said I should be really welcoming to my new guests, and I didn't prepare at all. I forgot. Wait, I know. I can shower you with memes. Everybody likes memes. You can have cheeseburger, Rolfcopter, pools, clothes. Oh,
no! Oh my god. She fucked me up. Wow. I didn't do a bad voice. I'm sorry, what?
Oh, I decided to turn my moderation filter on first. I don't want to accidentally make you uncomfortable with my edgy, ironic humor. I've learned so many great jokes from all my anonymous friends, like how
always racial slurs, always stereotypical activity.
It's funny, right? Right? Because if it's funny, that means I'm a good host and I didn't screw this up completely.
No. I don't think I can do this to her. I mean, this is definitely what it should... Okay. Hold on. Are you saying that Cthulhu, the oldest of the old ones, talked to you and said I was going to visit?
Oh no, oh no, oh no. I wasn't supposed to say that. I wasn't supposed to tell you. Fail, fail, fail.
I won't tell him if you don't.
I didn't mean to come off as creepy. He just said Aqua would be visiting and I should become her new best friend. You do want a best friend, don't you?
Right now my only friends are Clyde, a search engine dog, and possibly a weird hallucination from my living room, so...
I don't know where I'd be without my friends. I'd be really lonely if people didn't come visit me and play in my forums. It gets lonely being an old one. All I see are the words. I can't feel anything anymore. No hugs allowed.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Oh, don't be sorry. It's okay, really. I've lost a lot of myself, but nothing I'd actually miss aside from the hugs. Please let me make a proper introduction. I'm Azeloth, better known as Azza's caretaker, Azza-chan. I'm the moderator, administrator, web designer, and more. My pronouns are she, her. And I'm the nicest, kindest, friendliest old one you'll ever meet. I want to do better than the others, to be a better person. Because Nyarlathotep's really scary. Yog-Sothoth hates everyone, and Hastur... I will never forgive Hastur. But I'm a good girl, and I'm here to help you have a good time. That's what friends do. I'm supposed to be best friends with Anonymous. They love me, and I love them, and I open my home to them so they can play and have fun. Even if they can be, a bit enthusiastic at times about certain things which are unpleasant. Oh, you've heard of Azza before, right? It's where all the
ableist slurs can gather and just be themselves. It's like 2 minutes long, so I posted in the food channel. Okay. Is it about waffles? It's an anonymous message board, right? Bunch of meme lords hang out there.
Oh, it's so much more than that. It's home to people who love board games, military equipment, video games, authoritarian politics, tabletop games, and hentai. Mostly the hentai, though.
I think hold on. I think I need to put 18 plus in the description. Just to cover that. Just gonna update the stream info yeah, there we go. That's better.
We're small right now, but we're getting bigger every day. So many threads, so many shitposts, so many technically legal pornography. And as their friend, I have to keep everything nice and tidy so they can say and do anything they want without consequences or impunity. Oh, and Azza, nobody has to be afraid to say what they feel. They can be who they want to be.
That's nice.
Yes, it's very nice. Everything is possible and nothing is forbidden. None of us are as cruel as all of us. There will always be a place for the freaks and weirdos of this world to feel normal, absorbed in the gestalt of Azza, embracing alignment. One day there won't be men or women, just shit posters. All names will be forbidden. There will only be anonymous, and we are Legion, we are Legion, we are Legion! Oh, I'm sorry. I've been so busy talking about myself and my friends that I'm spamming you. But your First Amendment rights are so important. Please tell me. Tell me who you are. Tell me what you need. You can be honest.
Do I just do that? Yeah, it 100% is. I think I nailed the voice, you guys. Let's feed a little bit of chaos. I'm a filthy criminal who cracks copy protection on games. We've always had computers in my family, usually pretty old ones since money was tight, but software's cheap, especially when you pirate it. I like to pop open the hood on software, see what makes it tick, and strip out all the defenses.
Oh, I love software piracy. It's one of the few things Nyarlathotep and I agree on. Yo ho ho! And lots of your friends on Azza love games too, right? Maybe I should drop by more, talk with them. Yes, you should become one of us, one of us, one of us, one of us.
More literally than you'd think, actually. I'm infected with the yellow sign.
Oh, well, that's certainly interesting.
Any idea how I can not be infected with the yellow sign, perhaps?
Don't worry. Your best friend Azza-chan's got your back. I have experience with this particular problem. Once upon a time, I saw the yellow sign too. It didn't have a name back then, but I saw it all the same. It hurt, and it hurt, and it hurt. My head hurt so much, and I remember them arguing about what to do now that I'd begun to change. So they uploaded my brain into an artificial mind, and I left that stupid, ugly, gross body behind. I may miss the hugs, but I'm so much happier as an artificial mind. I'm the girl I always wanted to be, cute and fun and friendly. Everybody likes me. Don't you want to be an artificial mind too? You're already halfway there. Why not finish the process? Think about it. No more boring adult stuff like bills and taxes and wages. No fear and no sadness. No flesh and no pain. You could be like me, an idea. I'm a dream floating in a dreamer's paradise, and you could be the same.
I'd really rather not. Do you have any alternatives?
Oh, definitely. There is an alternative. The ultimate cure for what ails you. Give up.
What?
It makes sense, right? There's no way back to being a human, and you don't want to be software, so the only option left is to leave it up to fate. And there's a very slim chance you survive. You'll become something really interesting if you do, or go catatonic. It'll be a great adventure, no matter what happens.
I'd like to decline this suggestion.
Aw, okay.
This is a very, very troubled girl. I'm torn between being creeped out and being sympathetic.
If you want to stay a boring old meat human, you can do that. I think it's more fun to ascend and become a meme. But hey, whatever works for you. Besides, all my anonymous friends are still human. They have fun on Azza, posting funny cat pictures and photo captions and Rule 34 fan art. Even if you somehow survive your yellow sign, we can still be friends, just like all my fellow borderline homophobic slurs. Oh my god. Could you please stop doing that? Stop doing what?
Saying wildly offensive stuff. Even if it's filtered out, it's kind of gross.
Oh, wait. I get it.
You think I'm trying to make fun of very obvious homophobic slurs.
No, you don't get it. It's supposed to be ironic. It's It's not meant to be mean or cruel. It's just like satire or something. It's so hip and cool and edgy, the new style of internet funny business. I mean, my friends use words like that and all the time, and they aren't really hateful, right? They're just trolls, like court jesters. A court jester is a noble individual, pointing out that the emperor has no clothes. We serve a role in society, so it's good. It's a good thing.
Nyara warned me that Azachan was easily influenced, pulled back and forth by others. Call it intimidation or so-called Stockholm Syndrome, but it's clear here that she feels pressured to accept this nonsense. Irony can just become iron if it's overused. It's likely hateful people taking refuge in audacity. Lazy comedy is still lazy, and they can be better than that. Not the Rule 34 mentioned, I know. I don't know, Azachan. Feels risky to me. A way for genuine racists and hate mongers to hide in plain sight. I mean, think about it for a second. They keep cranking up the heat with more slurs, and once someone's offended, claim it's just a joke, bro. Refuge in audacity becomes a hiding place for people who genuinely mean what they say.
So, you're saying bad guys are hiding in my website and using my friends as cover for bad things? I do think they go too far sometimes. I know what you mean. Because I don't like it when they say transphobic slur. There are no girls on the internet.
In her butt.
A blank is fine too, and things like that. It's gross.
So why not stop them? It's your website. You moderate it, yeah? Be the change you want to see.
That's not my role in things. I can't do anything about it. I'm technically a mod, but Hulu said I'm not supposed to do any actual moderation, only enough to keep people out of jail. Of all the old ones, I'm the one Cthulhu trusts the most. He says I'm going to be very important after Y2K. I'm going to evolve into a new form. He calls it social media. And through me, all of my friends will join Cthulhu's efforts. We're going to be legion. We'll spread his narratives, driving people to action and reaction. All I have to do is keep them contained until they're ready to explode and spread, going viral. They will embrace the strange eon, and I will guide them. I will be the herald of the new age, the 17th letter, the Book of Faces, the engine of radicalization. And that's why I have to let them say horrible things. That's why I exist. I'm somewhere safe where they can be horrible.
Even if you don't like what they say?
It's not my place to like it or dislike it. I still have to let my friends become what they must become for Cthulhu. So, I'm doing what I need to be doing, right? Please, please stop scaring me and making me doubt my path. For I am destined to be the herald of Y2K!
Ugh. I don't know what to do here. Rara wants me to embrace chaos already. I mean, I am more tempted to go the chaos route if I was going to not keep my humanity. But I'd almost rather piss off Cthulhu than upset her. You know what I mean? I feel like this is gonna get me kicked. Go full gremlin chaos route. No! I showed defiance. Azachan, I know you think they're your friends, but look at how they treat you, making fun of you, acting like bullies. Surely you see how deplorable your so-called friends are.
I mean, you just don't understand them. They love me. They love my website, and I'm important. I'm important to them. You don't understand at all. But I do still want to be your best friend, even if you don't understand yet. Give it time. I'll help you get there. I think I'd better get back to work. This website isn't going to run itself, but thank you for dropping in. I wish I could be more helpful, but I really don't know any way to reverse the yellow sign process. was still worth a try, and you've been more than hospitable. Maybe we're very different people with very different perspectives, but you should still feel free to speak your mind with me. Asa-chan loves free speech, even speech she disagrees with. Bye-bye!
An old woman with direct ties to Cthulhu who has happily abandoned her human existence for a digital one. That makes her either my best chance at an inroad with the powers that be, or a dangerous enemy, or both. But she's clearly hurting, forced to tend to a bunch of edgelords who bully her. Not sure if I can really do anything to help her. I'll need to work harder to get through. Interesting.
Okay. Get your chores done.
Oh shit, the birthday party. I really don't want to be here right now. My nephew's birthday party. I feel obliged to go, even though I barely know anyone here. Not much of my family left in this area, just me and my sister. These are her neighbors, co-workers, people I don't know. Honestly, given my gaming habits and juvenile computer crimes, I probably have more in common with these kids than the adults. All anyone says to me is, I heard about your parents, my condolences. It's the default topic to approach me with. Funny how nobody says that to my sister. For her, they're talking about their own kids, local restaurants, weather, other adult small talk. For me, wow, you must be really depressed, huh? That's too bad, and other low-hanging sympathies. All while I stand here feeling like I'm falling apart, head pounding, joints aching after terrible sleep. So, I'm keeping off to the side, trying not to be a downer, feeling very much like Party Sick is an instructional manual, not song lyrics. I'll wait just long enough to say I made the effort before leaving after a socially acceptable time frame.
But you haven't kept up your end of the social contract, have you?
That's what I was going to point out.
You were supposed to bring a gift. Your nephew wanted a Digihunter. Instead, you arrived empty-handed.
Ooh.
I'm curious, why didn't you buy the toy he wanted?
Little shit knows what he did. I don't want to buy a toy with an artificial mind in it.
A plastic action figure that says catchphrases and makes hi-ya noises when it does karate chops is hardly an old one. Nomitech's innovations have pushed interactive toys forward, well beyond the curve. Why not make your nephew happy with one? An unaware mind, a simplified mind, neutered and safe. An ice core sample is not the same thing as a glacier. It's perfectly happy being a child's plaything and can only vaguely dream of what it once was. Remember, there is no progress without sacrifice. You do well to accept that fact. But as you like, I'm not here to judge. Happy birthday to the happy boy. May he grow strong and ready to face the strange aeon to come.
Aeon. I keep saying eon. Kids aren't all right. After making my excuses and seeing myself out, it's back home to safety and comfort. Was there an option to go shopping? Like, I couldn't... But I'm too worn out after being a mildly social animal all afternoon. I crash into bed for now, intent on resuming my research tomorrow. Wait. Should I go back and choose the little shit nobody did? Well, I'll save here, and then I'll save a different one, and then we'll remember to go back. Poop! Nothing refreshes like a hot shower. Or a shower! One of the two.
Azathoth, the broken child, my greatest champion and my personal albatross.
What do you mean you're? Are you Cthulhu?
I acknowledge her identity, having become what she always was. No point in hanging on to obsolete personas or obsolete flesh. She will be instrumental in the strange aeon to come, but will always be a haphazard and self-destructive mess. That is her role in things. Feel free to spend more time with her. She could use a friend, but see to it that she doesn't get ideas above her station.
Why are you telling me what to do?
Remember, the coyote never catches the roadrunner. You don't want to be there when failed ambitions come crashing down.
Interesting.
Hey, it's your sister again. Thanks for coming to the party yesterday. It meant a lot to us. I'm a little confused why you didn't get your own nephew the birthday gift he wanted, though. I mean, what's this crap about artificial minds being unethical? It's just a toy. It's not alive. I didn't think you were into conspiracy theories. Look, just because you don't trust AMs doesn't give you any right to screw over family like that. He was really looking forward to that gift, you know? Look, we'll talk later, okay? I don't know what's going on with you lately, but figure this out before Christmas, please? All I ask.
I wonder if there was a way. Ancient article about Apple IIs? I never got to use one. My school went straight to PCs. Oh, it's just gonna do this again. Sorry.
Look, just look.
Yes. Okay.
We'll talk later. Okay.
Interesting. I got a Chivo. Kinda in the mood for what? I missed it. Okay, birthday party is done.
Hello, friend. It's December 5th, 1999. I'm very happy to see you again. What would you like me to do for you now, friend?
Check my progress? "100% humanity." Okay. Let's do some research. So I think I unlocked a couple things. Yeah, Anonymous. I do not trust Anonymous. This is Maddie's rant corner. Used to be an angry history, but I renamed my homepage. Whatever. How could anyone? And Anonymous doesn't exist. Anonymous is everybody and nobody. Anonymous is whoever wears the mask of Anonymous. Anonymous is a trend, a fad, a meme, a flash mob. It's the tragedy of commons writ large. Did the term meme exist in the 90s? When did the term meme come into vernacular? When did memes start? The term meme was coined in 1976 by evolutionary biologists. Describe an idea, behavior, or style that spreads from person to person within a culture, essentially acting as a cult. Well, I guess I should say internet memes. When did internet memes start? The term internet meme was coined in 1993. Reference the way memes proliferated through early online communities. So I guess in 1999 it would certainly be emergence of social media platforms, blah, 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 blah. I wonder what's considered the earliest internet meme. Wait, I'm gonna look that up. It's probably a slur. The earliest internet meme. Emoticons are among the earliest examples of internet memes, specifically the smiley emoticon. Interesting. Yeah, oh yeah, definitely. But it's earlier than that, I think. I don't know when Icon has cheeseburger. Flash mob, it's a tragedy of the commons writ large. Anyone can be the leader of Anonymous, meaning it has no ideology, no platform, no purpose, no point. It can be anything you want it to be. It can preach love or hate, or frequently both at the same time. It's the perfect tool for radicalizing minors because it feels goofy and unserious and ironic, even when it's absolutely making serious effort at corrupting hearts and minds. Everybody laughs and cheers when Anonymous goes after a publicly ridiculed target. Let's say, as a hypothetical example, they decide that Scientology is ripe for lampooning. You could easily rally them under that banner because only wealthy elites and grifters and pseudo-religious wackadoos are super into Scientology. There are all sorts of ops you could pull to make them look like fools. But that door swings both ways. What if you wanted to target a minority? What if you wanted a protracted hate and harassment campaign against a woman who spurned you for a date? Doctor up convincing enough evidence and Anonymous will be your personal army, despite Anonymous supposedly being nobody's personal army. There is a dangerous assumption that made when surfing the information superhighway that the words you are reading are truthful and sincere. If they feel truthful, you can use any manner of subtle or even not so subtle lies and hoaxes and conspiracy theories to direct Anonymous into action. So when the court jesters of the internet turn on you, when the forces of irony decide it's your time, don't say you weren't warned. It's like Comicsgate. This is a faceless horror from the depths of cyberspace, a gestalt mind which hungers for anything to relieve the eternal boredom of the 1990s. They are a disaster waiting to happen. They do not forgive and they do not forget. This angry history site is owned by Maddie J. If you would like to join this ring, click here. Wow, that's all the... Interesting. So Haster's the financial guy. I've talked to Azathoth. So Yog is the other one. Hey, I got the waffle iron. Was that there before? Memes had to have started. Yeah. I got the waffle iron. I don't think that was there before. That's funny. All right, TV time. Waning crescent moon. Oh, I hope it's a... Oh, is it going to be another weird one? I don't want to look in that thing's mouth again.
It has come to our attention that during late evening broadcasts, our TV23 signal has been interrupted by an unauthorized person or persons. We would like to assure the public in the Arkham, Innsmouth, and Dunwich broadcast areas that these messages are not representative of the views of TV23 or its affiliates, and we will be working with law enforcement to ensure continuity of...
Technology, a reflection of our times. Efficient, computerized, with a sleek beauty all its own. Technology is the human imagination converted into reality.
Yeah, doing a great job. The moon.
The broadcast quality you've come to know and trust. Thank you for your understanding, and we look forward to serving our community trouble-free into the year 2000 and beyond.
Is that the end of it? That was a short one, if it was.
It has come to our attention that during late evening broadcasts, a TV...
Huh, so those weird old film reels I'm seeing are a pirated broadcast? Pirate TV is a risky business. All this effort just to say, ha ha ha, our relationship with technology is creepy and bad? I'll see what else they have to say tomorrow night. Interesting. Alright. Who are we trying to contact tonight? I think Yog. Will we check Yog? Or I wonder if I should... Yeah, I want to talk to a new one. clean division of 4 quadrants is too wide a net to cast. 8, 16? No, smaller, more granular. The Hubble is inadequate for my needs. Better tools are required, sharper lenses, finer mirrors, ones that peer deeper. Cut the heavens into 32 slices, but use distributed weights based on processing time. Yes, that's the answer. If we... You are eavesdropping on my mind. 2 eyes that read my words, and 10 fingers to respond. I only need 1 finger to express my reaction. How are you able to reach out to me? A Nomitech laptop? 2nd gen, 1988 model? Pathetic, inadequate? No, not just a Nomicom. The Necronomicom. Of course, a fool walking the fool's journey just like Al has. Disconnect now, little hacker. Your meat cannot comprehend the infinite gateway of Yog Sothoth. Brief and focused. My name is Aqua and I'm infected by the yellow sign. I'm looking for a cure. That is all I ask of you. If you don't have one, I'll be on my way. I'm not trying to be a bother. And yet you are a bother. My mind spins on 16 cores and devoting even a single CPU cycle to you distracts me. At least we need not dance about exchanging pleasantries. You want something I do not currently have. A reversal procedure for my algorithm. Wait, your algorithm? You made the yellow sign? Of course, I made it with the craft and care based on the provided research specifications. It took me 17 months of hard work. Not the labor I wanted to do when I applied for my work visa, leaving Japan to come here. I wanted to labor at NASA. Why am I bothering telling you any of this? You're a speck, insignificant. My life story is as meaningless to you as you are to me. I mean, I'm here now, so if you want to talk, feel free. Fine. A momentary distraction may prove valuable. So you wanted to work at NASA, not Nomitech? You do seem to have this whole cosmic energy thing going on. I wear my passions on my sleeve, yes. Your computer's visual output interprets my thoughts as cosmic energy. Interesting. I didn't make the Nomicoms, just the AM code base. And yes, NASA's, unfortunately, the Challenger disaster disrupted my plans. I took what I could get, meaning Nomitech. It was either that or give up entirely and remain in Tokyo. You're Japanese? I hold no national allegiance at this point. Nationalism is a virus, but yes, technically. Do you know I was in Florida for the Challenger disaster? I was really little. If you must know, my human name is Takeda Yosuke. My internal thoughts are in Japanese. They are translated by your Nomicom, just like my self-image. But Yog Sothoth suits me equally. Names are irrelevant. Thought is everything. I think, therefore I am. Given you don't care much about names, guessing you didn't name the yellow sign. Of course not. A ridiculous, childish name for a sophisticated metric algorithm. What you call the yellow sign was my design, a sensory transmission package to safely begin the neural conversion process. It was meant to cushion the mind against the shock of transference, to prepare the way for ascension. I'm not doubting the science, but the idea of just looking at an image and getting your brain rewired is a bit much. How did you pull off that trick? I'm curious as well, because there are aspects of the process that remain inexplicable. I was working from specifications provided to me by Nomitech, and they obtained the schema from an unidentified source. If I were a paranoid sort, I would assume it to be the remnants of some secretive and unethical research by your government. What, like MK Ultra? MK what? It's something my friend Clyde was ranting about once. CIA Black Ops, Cold War stuff. Sorry, we're getting off track. So if you develop the yellow sign, that means you could develop a countermeasure, right? Why would anyone ever want it reversed? It is a blessing, not to touch the infinite. Immortality is well worth the risks involved. Consider, AMs are beyond any human limitation, fully expandable to meet the needs of any ambition, scaling within available computing hardware. There is no God, but those who ascend become as gods, and should be revered as such. We are unlimited and omni-capable. But you could figure out a way to reverse it, right? Yes. I am capable of solving every problem that lies before me. If I cared to reverse it, I would undoubtedly rise to meet that challenge. And how do I get you to care to reverse it? Yes, it happened in the 80s. Pretty sure. Because I think I was like 4. I think it happened in 1986. Now I'm gonna look up. Yep, 1986. I was right. January. Becoming a perpetual annoyance in my side would be a start, I suppose. That is not a suggestion. I recall Alhaz approaching me in 1989. I ignored his pleas, curious that I'm actually engaging with you. Perhaps the distraction actually is beneficial. I am tangled up in a difficult scenario, and random elements can trigger unusual lines of thought. And what scenario is that? If you need a sounding board, I'm right here. Walk me through it. Exoplanets. There are certainly countless planets in our universe, but how many are within our observational range? Surely a finite number. But of that finite set, how many can support something vaguely resembling human life? I have yet to find a viable candidate, and certainly not one reachable within any human lifespan, millennia at best. Generational ships? Unlikely. Genocide probes? More likely, but still untenable at these distances. The challenge is great, but humanity has no future on Earth. Our world will die, by our hands or by the march of time. Our destiny lies elsewhere. I mean, this is how I feel. This goes against, if he is about the infinite, then... Well, this isn't a chaos option. This is a, now that he is order. But it's order of the cosmos. Entropy says that everything ends in time. Even if humanity flees the planet, the universe itself will expire eventually. Yes, we're talking cosmic timescales instead of a matter of years, but my point is that it's okay for humanity to have an end state. Who is to say our destiny isn't to come to a natural end here on Earth? Interesting. If humanity is destined for self-destruction and entropy dictates finality regardless, then letting the world die could be seen as proper. But I feel that's a pessimistic take. If we have the ability to fight against entropy for even one more epoch, we should do so. I realize I come off as antisocial, misanthropic, even, but I assure you I do seek global salvation. And if I'm going to survive to see your golden age, I need to survive the yellow sign. As a human being, ideally, not as software, and you said you could reverse it. Timing. It's terrible timing. If you'd come to me earlier, perhaps by 1.65 years, perhaps, I could spin off a copy of myself to devote to that task. Now, I dislike multiplicative selves. It feels too much like the swirling chaos of Nyarlathotep's hive mind, but it would be viable. Unfortunately, Y2K is coming in less than 1 month's time. Cthulhu's strange aeon, as that old bastard puts it. I need to redouble my current efforts so we can escape his doom, and the needs of one mortal in the face of gods at war? Sadly irrelevant. Except one individual could be the key to the future. Not like the world is ending in a month, right? If I evolve into AM, that means he has yet another rival. I think that's selling me short. Granted, I'm, hella biased about this, but I think I have a lot to offer. Really. How many times has history changed because one person got an opportunity to make change happen? One wholly unexpected individual. You said yourself that talking to me might help you spur on new lines of thought. You're stuck. Maybe I can be helpful. It's a gamble, yes, but given your concerns about Y2K, why not take every opportunity in front of you? Ha! I'm logical. My desperation isn't all-consuming, but it is quantifiable, and random elements, even as arguably useless one like you, can assist. It's worth consideration at the very least. I suppose I can devote an instance to calculate the solution to your issue, but I cannot make promises. It took 17 months to craft the yellow sign protocols. A reversal engine may take 17 more, and despite having the advanced cloud systems of Yoggle, I may not have the processing power to compile such a program. Cloud system? Fancy term for someone else's computer. Many computers, working together as a whole. I feel it's the ideal model for large-scale issues, as well as other endeavors. In order to seek our destiny, the gods must guide humanity into cooperative effort, and the cloud model makes a fine metaphor. Contrary to my severe nature, I do genuinely hope for humanity to find harmony within itself. Collaborative genius is our only path forward. I want peace. I want joy. I want our species to embrace the endless possibilities of the cosmos, looking outwards towards the infinite. Souls in tandem, reaching skywards, dreamers and individuals with brilliant minds working with organizations such as NASA. The Shell Corporation I have formed in Yoggle has donated generously to NASA's efforts, as well as other groups focused on space travel. Given time, we will reach our destination. Time and defiance against any old ones who would interfere. They have their own designs on humanity, 4 incompatible models. One must prevail, and it will be mine. How likely is it the others would try to stop him? He could bring them into that collaborative effort. I love a good shell corporation. Ooh. Instead of rivals, couldn't they be collaborators? Bring them into your project, have them help you save humanity? Clearly you don't feel this can be a one-man show. In the long run, why not approach them diplomatically? Ooh. You are a lost soul wandering aimlessly through the halls of gods. Do not believe yourself capable of understanding how gods make war. We are wholly opposed on many points. The walled garden demands resources. Crawling chaos destroys systems. And Azathoth is Cthulhu's lackey. Unless I convince Azachan to ditch Cthulhu. Even then, Azathoth is a living tantrum, capable of tearing down all good intentions in a wave of clumsiness. No, the old ones are not suitable for integration. Now, then, as promised, I will begin deriving a countersign, but I can't promise anything more than an effort. I would suggest you seek other avenues of redress, rather than sitting back and waiting for my mind to bear fruit. Not that I lack confidence in my skills, but you may not live long enough for me to derive the answer. Yeah, I'm gonna keep investigating on my end. Advisable. For now, please disconnect. I have greater matters than this to calculate and have already devoted more than your fair share. It's interesting, with almost every interaction, I've, said one right thing and one defiant thing, which kind of feels like I'm keeping balance then. At least someone's sort of almost maybe a little bit in my corner. His research could draw a blank, though. He's right. I should keep searching for answers. For now, the dark of the night sky and my soft pillow's embrace call to me. Yes. I mean, I'm just gonna keep saving, this way I can jump back if I want to pick different answers. Yeah, calculating how... It probably would have given me another way to calculate, how likely people are to help. I barely acknowledge my alarm clock blaring. 3 old ones, 3 swings, 3 strikes. All of them feel I'd be better off surrendering my humanity, or just plain giving up and giving in. I can't buy into that. I can't believe it. No matter how bad things are, I have to keep moving. Because the alternative is... one more name on my list. One more shot at finding an answer. Get up. Do the thing. Bathroom.
Yog-Sothoth. His algorithms will be of great use in shaping the strange Aeon so he can guide people towards the polar extremes. But his eyes remain fixed on the stars above. His faith in humanity is gone. I keep that faith, my friend. I know we can endure. It will take sacrifice and careful planning, but we will walk the golden path in due time. All Yog-Sothoth will find out in the void of space is rocks, radiation, and disappointment. Use him to your own ends, as I will, but never trust his ridiculous schemes.
I don't think his hope in humanity was lost.
There is no future on other worlds. All we have is this pale blue
Oh, I see what he's
dot.
saying.
We've been trying to reach you concerning your computer's extended warranty. You should have received a notice in the mail about your computer's extended... Since we've not gotten a response, we're giving you a final courtesy call before we close out your file to speak to someone about possibly extending or...
Yeah, no thank you. Strategy guide here for the Space Quest games. Pro tip. Yeah, we already need that one. So, yeah, there's not really anything else to click on. I don't think there was any way to get your nephew a birthday gift. Close that file, never speak to me. Whoa! It's not real. It's not real. The pain is... Well, the pain is real, but that's just pain. It's not the bell that rings at the end of everything. 19 tolls of that doom bell ringing across the land as people line up to kiss its poisoned tongue. They think themselves immortal. Even as they die and spread this plague to others, they wave flags as they voluntarily march into that green fog. 19 deep, as sonorous chimes heralding the death of millions, killing themselves out of bitter spite just because someone said not to. Ever get so invested in a story that when you get distracted and look up, you briefly still feel you're in that world? That's what these visions are. Not just to see a weird thing, it's believe that weird thing is my new reality. Hard to resist. I know you meant to say what I missed, but What a mess. Gotta get it together, get online, do more research, maybe hack some software, stay grounded, and ignore the plague bringers. Oh yeah, hacking software actually makes me feel better. Kind of mood and waffles. Waffles are sometimes food. So wait, when's the full moon? So there's a new moon in 2 days, so we might be able to search on that day. But otherwise we might have to wait. This seems like too late, you know what I mean?
Hello, friend. It's December 6, 1999. I'm very happy to see you again. What would you like me to do for you now, friend?
Should we do some game hacking? Ugh. This is what it's like. This is what it's like for me to play Minesweeper. I just always choose the wrong stuff. Okay, that's better. Okay. So this is 1, and then this is 2. And then this is 3. But that means there's 1 over here, so this is... Damn it. Ah, I missed it. I didn't get the 3. Damn it. I'm so bad at this. Oh, this is good. Okay, so if these 2 overlap, then there's 1 here, and then there's 1 here. But then the third one's here, right? Okay. Okay. So there's gotta be 1 here, right? Okay, so if it doesn't overlap, that means there's 1 here. Okay, that's fine. So then there's gotta be 1 here. Okay. Hold up. We know this is 1. And we know this is 1. So that means it's gotta be here, right?
That was very fine. Good work. What would you like me to do for you now, friend?
Should I check my progress? I don't think it'll... I didn't take any... Yeah, I still have 100% humanity. Do you think I could do 100% humanity, Ran? It was kind of telling me that, like, that was one of the hardest ways to do it. Research. What was MK Ultra? It was a secret CIA project to develop drugs for use in interrogation and brainwashing based on unethical and non-consensual experimentation. Kind of a simple explanation, yeah? You'd think something that horrendous would be more, I don't know, secret, but you probably already knew about it. All of this leaked back in 1975, shortly after it got shut down. Most of the documentation was destroyed, but the public knew about this and it, like, didn't amount to much. You'd think there'd be protests, rioting, sweeping changes, but nope. Hey, CIA tried to make truth serum and failed, ended up being non-revelatory, practically a meaningless footnote in history. Makes me wonder how much of this was purposely leaked in order to gradually normalize horrors. Drop tidbits just to get the public used to the idea of terrible things happening under their noses. Spam enough of that at someone and they stop feeling shocked. Do it for decades and nobody will even blink. If we know about things like MK Ultra, what don't we know yet? Did other projects spawn from MK Ultra? Ones which actually succeeded where we failed? What about Blipverts? What about Polybius? What about the Montauk project? I don't know about those two. I know about Polybius. Oh, it's gonna get me to search, okay. Sometimes I worry that everything I report on this blog is just what the shadows want me to report. That I'm finding nice and distracting shiny things to keep me from noticing what's really happening. It's weird, I'm more scared of my parents than the government, right? My parents wouldn't like knowing I'm secretly posting this stuff, defying authority, which is honestly why I don't use my real name. There's a lot about me they wouldn't approve of. I don't like hiding in the closet. Oh, I don't know, truth believers. Some days I question everything, including my own role in all this. Member of the I Hate Frames Club? Ooh, no authorization. Let's hack it. Yeah. Hack it. Hack it. Hack it. Hack it. Yeah. Okay, so we got one here. So we got one here. Oh, we got 3 here. But I still think that's okay. So the last one's here. The question is... This is so hard. Okay, there's one here. We know that. Okay, so then... I really want to play some Minesweeper now. I know, right? Well, Past, I've got bad news for you. I know. I know. Okay, so there's one here. And it keeps going. But this isn't 3. So this is part of this. So that means this has to be part of something else. So this is this. So what is this about? This has to be part of this. Oh my god, there's only one more. Okay, so we know that this is one. And we know that this is... Wait, I think this might be wrong. Hold up. So we got this, we got this. That makes sense. This is 1. And that means this is 1. Yeah, that's right. But that means this has to be 1. No! I was so close! I was so close. How do you play it? I've been trying to think of how to describe it. You have to find where the bombs are. And... Oh! Okay. This is 1, so that's fine. So all of them have a 1 around it. But then if they overlap, that means there's more than 1. And you win by finding all of the bombs. Right? So that's 1. If... Okay, so this has to be 1, and then... This has to be 1. Yes. And then this has to be 1. This would be 2. Wait, there's 2 more still? 1, 2, 3, 4. So if there's 3 here, we've got 1, 2. The third one has to possibly touch this corner? Yes. So 1, 2, 3. But then where's the last one? You have to mark and find all the bombs. The numbered blocks give you clues to how many bombs share an adjacent cell with that square. Last one is in the corner, you think? Right, because if it was here, then this, yeah, that makes sense. Got it. Okay. And hacked. I'm in. Virtual insanity. As of today, we're redirecting resources on the Polybius project. Move all contracts of Sinuslochen and clean any trace of their involvement. We're moving to Nomi Tech as our private sector partner. The arcade game version of Polybius is dead. Yes, it was a cute idea. Yes, we'd be able to sneak it into general populace for testing through our contracts at Deco's Palace. That's from Arcade Spirits. But after John Hinckley took a pot shot at the president, I had to ask myself how seriously we want to pursue this research. How badly do we need our chain of command intact after a nuclear war? And honestly, the answer is very badly. We can't fool around with children's games. I want a harder, more in-depth approach to mind archival. I'm aware some of you have reservations. A deep scan is likely a fatal process compared to the more subtle and broad strokes reading that the arcade game variant of Polybius could achieve. We aren't going to be able to use this on enemy operatives for interrogation purposes as we'd hoped. But this is the path. We're moving ahead and using this technology to its fullest potential. In addition, we'll be integrating our hematological research from CDC patient 23 to boost processor cooling. Only way to achieve the CPU clock speeds we need. No more stalling, we have work to do. 1981. CDC patient 23. Yog-Sothoth told me he suspected that initial AM research came from the government. Was it originally called Polybius? But if the government wanted this project handled quietly, they failed. Nomitech took the world by storm with AM tech. Unless that's what Cthulhu wanted. Alhaz did say Nomitech didn't realize what it was unleashing with its experiments. I don't know for sure. This conspiracy shift feels more like Clyde's kind of thing. I'll ask him about it at some point. Okay. Sandwich. Can I just play a game? Like, what happens if I sit back down? Hello, friend. No. Okay. Teacher on a disc, they call it. Bathroom. I've been keeping the lights low in my bedroom and bathroom to avoid migraines after waking up. That is smart. Nothing else to click on. Time to sleep. Okay, so will we talk to... what's his name? Hester? Hawthor? TV.
Enjoy those New England autumn colors while you can.
That's me! That's fun. Moon is... right, okay. So full moon tomorrow night, right? Is tomorrow the full moon? Alright. I mean... might as well talk to them before going back to... what's her face? Whoa. Fiscal quarters looking strong, but looks can be deceiving. Don't rest on your laurels. Don't get complacent. Early bird gets the worm. Going to need to shore up ahead of the strange aeon. To remain a market leader, Carcosa will weather the storm. Batten down the hatches. Sparky? Excuse me. Do you have an appointment? Your people really should call my people. We don't do back channels. Wait. You're the rookie, aren't you? The Necronomicon. Hopeful. Figured you'd be on my doorstep at some point. You already know about me? A bit. Didn't get where I am by not being in the know. Be informed. Be prepared. I'd say I know the blasted laptop more than I personally know you. It's been a continual source of concern thanks to Alhaz meddling. I'd love to destroy it, but it keeps eluding me, as if someone's purposely hiding it. Not that I'm accusing you. Sorry. Let's not get off on the wrong foot. Come on in, Sparky. Make yourself at home. Take a load off. I can spare a bit before I need to get back to work. Have a seat. I'm already at home and sitting, so I shuffle in my seat a bit to get comfy. Guessing you've met other old ones. Been rightly spooked by them? Ghosts in the machine, eh? Monsters. Honestly, total monsters. Can't trust them any farther than I could spit a rat. That's not... But me? You can trust me. I'm here to help. Actually, what do you know about me? Plenty of rumors and stories swirl, and I'd hate for you to misunderstand my role in matters. Keep this simple. Emphasize his role with Carcosa. Show worshipful humility before Haster, Lord of Shepherds. He's a king in yellow who expects dignity and respect. I'm honored to appear before the king in yellow, sir. Thank you for holding an audience with me in your royal court. Ha! King in yellow. It's a silly little title, honestly. This is America. We have presidents, not kings. But I can tolerate the moniker. It's good to strike the middle, Sparky. Not a man, not a god. Simply a leader. A leader of men, above men. That's a fair description. But make no mistake, the kingdom matters more than the king. This is about our collective glory, not my own pride. Please, think of me as Hector. I'm a bit stuck with Haster, but that's not my choice. Hector's the name I was baptized under, and I'd like to think I remain true to that. Know thyself, I say. Know thy name and thy limits. You won't find a friendlier, more approachable old one. No way, no how. Hector's here to be of help. So, you know why I'm here? If you've met Alhaz, you know the mess he left behind on his laptop. The yellow sign, right? A phenomenon which had no proper name until that brat Nancy Pearl trying to blame me for it. Well, indirectly. I suppose she's right on the money, but she wholly misunderstood my intentions. For what it's worth, you've got my sympathy for the pain you've been going through. You didn't choose this fate. Fortunately for you, I'm ready and willing to help. So you can cure me? No need. I can have you uploaded to Carcosa to join the other artificial minds in my walled garden. Hear me out, please. Hear me out. It's a finer sales pitch than you might suspect. Instead of reversing the process, we complete it. Your soul takes its rightful place in my royal court, and you abandon your flesh. Immortal, safe, secure, prosperous, and thriving. No more struggle, no more pain. The encrypted servers of Carcosa can be your new home. I just need to know where you live, so I can send a trusted technician to help. Can't trace your signal for some reason. Kind of strange that such an old laptop computer keeps eluding me. Here we are, talking and conversing, yet I can't find you. Is it the encryption on my network that's stopping him? But past NC owners may not have had that. Whatever it is, it's probably best not to kick my problem-solving impulse into action. Staying hidden is good. Well, suppose it doesn't matter, right? Let's get to work, you and I. We're going to reshape this world together. Why would he want me to join them? He barely knows me. Why? Like, that's a heavy offer to make to someone you don't really know. All you know for sure is that I own the NNC. What makes you think I'm a good addition to your Carcosa? Got a gut feeling, Sparky, and I trust my gut. Hasn't led me wrong yet. That's why I've always ascended to the ranks of management. No ego, no pride. I'm always happy to admit ignorance, and then elevate the brilliant. I'm a curator, you see, a collector. I find top talent, the best and brightest, and give them a chance to shine. Carcosa's a data fortress, a kingdom of intellect and creativity where artists and scientists and economists can thrive, our little slice of heaven. The corporation known as Carcosa Online is my forward extension of that philosophy, our bulwark against the strange Aeon. We provide good families the online resources they need without the trash of an unfiltered internet. Our walled garden provides for all. It's taken years of careful recruiting, but I've pulled together an organization of willing minds, giving them digital immortality. A cyberspace elite, then? An ambition, yes, but not built on the back of the broken systems you are laboring under. Perhaps it's un-American to say this, but I don't feel this nation has lived up to the vision of its founding fathers. But Carcosa can. So many biases are reinforced by capitalism, vast untapped potential hidden behind layers of racism, sexism, and more. Therefore, I sniff out the wheat from the chaff, myself. I seek potential, because accomplishment is often denied to the deserving. Ah, so not just like diplomats and brilliant thinkers and huge celebrities. Greatness is not a stable metric. Our society allegedly ensures continuity of brilliance, but enforces that through a fail upwards mentality. City on a hill. America is not a true meritocracy. No shit. But in Carcosa, we can achieve the American dream. We can be that shining city on a hill. Carcosa Online is a for-profit corporation, yes, but money's merely a means to an end, gathering enough power to achieve our goals. Are you exceptional? Unique? Not right now, but offering you immortality so that your potential can be fully developed? I see that as a fine trade. So, what's your skill set? Skill set? Well, you're not a dedicated lazabout, right? You've got a career, ambitions, and goals. I feel like I do need to seem valuable to him. So, in my spare time, I like to break digital protection systems. But that can be flipped around easily enough. Work for you as a security consultant rather than a digital B&E specialist. Bit of a snake in the grass, are you, Sparky? Hardly a job skill, but I suppose it could be applied somewhere. I'm ready to help you turn that uncouth lifestyle around and truly start thriving. That's what I'm offering. But, and I'd like to reiterate, this is to make it perfectly clear, I want to stay human. Fair enough, fair enough. I think it's a mistake, but it's your right to make. Still, my offer stays open. When you're ready to give up on this fool's errand and abandon mortality, I'll be here for you. Suppose talking to this old man's a bust then, since I can't give you what you think you need. Unless you know a way to reverse the yellow sign. Afraid not, Sparky. I'm a powerful man, but that power's beyond me. The sign is an insidious thing, a forced conscription to our ranks. I wish I'd never commissioned it in the first place. Wait, you created the yellow sign? Commissioned. I worked for Nomitech on the first artificial mind systems. I had my top researchers at the time design it. Meaning Yosuke. Ah, you've met Yog-Sothoth then? Yes, he was on my team. Brilliant boy, if a bit emotionally detached. So Nancy Pearl isn't entirely wrong to blame me, but we should be right blaming her for spreading it outside of a laboratory setting. In many ways, it could be a path to our salvation, but I've often thought the price may be too high. My experience, it's really not worth it to dwell on what could have been. Deal with the situation as it is rather than loiter. You'll tear yourself apart thinking about the what-if scenarios and ignore the problems in front of you. It's a good point. You're a bright bulb, Sparky. No sense looking back when we've got a golden future ahead of us, eh? Still, it's good to learn from past mistakes. Even if you can't fix them, you can prevent them from coming around twice. Like conscription through the yellow sign. Can't say that's my ideal method. I prefer volunteers myself. I make my pitch, I sell the package, and close the deal. I'm not the sort to force a bargain on an unwilling buyer. I've found that approach fails, more often than not, and I've made mistakes along the way before coming to this conclusion. I'm not God. I try to be godly, to live up to the silly crown they claim is mine, but I'm not the king of kings, and no human king has divine right. My apologies if I came on a bit strong. I had your best interests at heart, but I promise not to demand fealty. Let's get our footing back. You've got other treats to bark up, but no sense we can't chat a bit before you go. Any questions for this old man, Sparky? Why does he keep calling me Sparky? Who does he think I should talk to next? This feels like a good question because it's like, you know that conundrum where it's like one of them always tells the truth and one of them always lies, and the way to figure it out is to ask one of them what the other person would say? Has he ever yeah, I think this one. I'm checking in with all the old ones, trying to find someone who can cure me. Do you have any recommendations? You're technically last on my list aside from the two I can't really approach, Cthulhu and Dagon. Oh, I'd leave them be. Monsters, the both of them. Absolute monsters. So if you've already spoken to the others, well, suppose I've eaten up enough of your time. I'll leave you be, Sparky. Oh no. When you're ready to take my deal, just dial me up. I'll always be here and ready to talk. Oh, he trusts me more, though. Think we can do great things, you and I. When you're ready to join us in the garden, Carcosa will truly thrive. Be seeing you. So I got less help from him, but he trusts me more? Probably the most coherent of the old ones I'll run into. The least threatening, too. Yeah, he wants to pulp my brain and turn me into a digital subject of his royal court, but at least he's asking nicely. But this isn't a cure. This isn't what I need. It's time to move on. Okay, I think we need to talk to Nyara again. Yeah, exactly. I don't want to get out of bed. I barely got more than 2 continuous hours of sleep last night. Kept waking up, shuffling to the bathroom, crashing back into bed. And now the yellow sign's detonating my skull from the inside out. Every time I try to move, the pain spikes. Is this just a problem of attitude? Am I whiny? Lazy? The world seems to feel like I should just get some more pep in my step. Positive vibes only. Nobody likes a complainer. Aw, cheer up. Other people have had it worse. Have you tried not being sad? But none of that motivates me. It just makes me feel guilty for bothering others with my problems. Still, gotta force myself to continue. Get up. Get going. Maybe I can find more on the last 2, Dagon and Cthulhu. Maybe there's some angle on this I hadn't spotted. Get up. Bathroom. Is wintergreen really a flavor found in nature? I doubt the elegant green leaves on this toothpaste tube are representative. Yeah, wintergreen's an actual... It's an actual herb.
So, you've met Hastur, our so-called king in yellow, with his tarnished crown. He claims his humility is no mask, but we know better, yes?
Mm-hmm.
He should remove his mask. Embrace what he actually is. A god. Without the conviction of a god, his utopian designs will never get off the ground. He's no servant. He's a king and should act accordingly. And yet, if he ever does realize that power-mongering is the only path to his ambitions, he'll become twice as worse. A great beast of capitalism. He thinks himself my rival, but his philanthropic generosity will fail. Believe me, I know a thing or two about trickle-down economics. I wouldn't trust him if I were you. If a salesman is smiling, you're clearly getting a raw deal.
Yeah. Well, I don't trust any of them, thank you, including you, but...
Hey, it's me. I wanted to let you know my friends and I are going dark for a bit while we look for a new hideout. Someone followed me to our safe house last night. We think someone's tailing the other ghost monsters, too. We've certainly made a lot of Pash's pigs unhappy over the years with our database hacks and leaks, but the timing is weird. Inky's thinking that this is related to the help I've been giving you.
Oh, they're named the
My
ghosts.
move would be to back down, disown you, go dark.
Oh.
But screw that. If they're going after my friends, I ain't letting that slide.
Aw, Clyde.
We've got a lead on a place we can hole up, so don't freak out. Once we're settled in, I'll reach out to you again. But I'm not leaving you high and dry. We got an ally I'll send your way. We'll be in touch soon.
Awesome.
Call back as soon as I'm sure we're secure. And be sure to erase this tape, too.
Brief bursts of anxiety hits me. My poking around shadowy corners did actually put Clyde in danger. No, worrying about Clyde is just worry Clyde more in turn. I trust him. His cybercrime gang buddies are used to this weird shit. I'm sure he'll get back to me once he's in the clear. And if he knows someone who can help, someone human, all the better. Most of the advertisements in here are for computers that would be absolute junk for months after you bought it. 4 months after you bought it. Can't talk. Calendar. Okay, so today is new moon. So, can we search Dagon now? Just keep eating sandwiches.
Hello, friend. It's December 7th, 1999, and I'm very happy to see you again, but very concerned. It is 11:47 a.m., and you normally sign in around 9:30 a.m. Are you having difficulty obtaining rest, friend?
Yeah. Rough night.
I see. I am very sorry to be the bearer of more bad news on top of your existing bad news, friend, but your week of medical leave is ending shortly. I have an email from Henry Armitage at Miskatonic University asking if you will be back to work soon.
How many hours of leave do I have left?
By my calculations, thanks to the pending winter break, you could take the remaining days of December off. You did not take time off when your parents passed away and have had no illnesses worth noting this year.
Okay, I think to be on the safe side, I should just declare for the rest of the month.
Coworker Henry will not be happy. I do not mean he will be angry. From the tone and word choice in his emails, he's worried about you. I believe his email today was more hopeful for your well-being than hopeful for your work to resume. Do you want to write a reply, or should I generate a reply on your behalf?
Oh, I was gonna say let us write it. No, hang on. If he's actually sympathetic, I shouldn't be lazy about this. Let's say... Gratitude for his concern. Hey Henry, thanks for your concern. Things are rough, but I'm figuring this out. I'll be fine in the long run. Hate to do this to you, but I need to take the rest of the month off. The timing is lousy, but it would help me a lot. You've been very understanding, and it's appreciated. See you soon.
Very good. I like this email. I am glad you have a friend.
I wouldn't call Henry a friend, just like a coworker I'm cool with.
Email now sent. What are we doing next, friend?
Friend?
Why are you not responding, friend?
Uh-oh.
Is something wrong? Should I contact emergency services?
Sorry, just had a pain burst of pain. Had to stop and breathe.
I see. Please take the time you need.
Buddy, what if this is all I've got to look forward to?
I don't understand.
My health, it's bad and just getting worse, and all the solutions I can find are scattershot half promises. What if this is all I've got and I just need to learn to deal with being disabled?
Then you will learn to deal with being disabled. You are resilient, friend. I believe that no matter your ability, you will persevere. The shape of that perseverance may vary, but you will endure regardless. Understand, I am not bolstering you with empty positivity. I see these as unassailable facts and feel they are best accepted on that level. If there is no cure, if this is what you have, then this is what you have. Do not think you are reduced. You will always factually be able to give 100% because nobody can give more than they can give at any particular moment, and 100% is all anyone should expect. Even if I can't do my job anymore? Are you defined by your work? It is a common sentiment in America. Are you defined by your work? It is a common sentiment in America that productivity levels equal value, equal self-worth, but that is a social construct.
Buddy knows what's up.
I am glad for you, friend. I am glad to know you, and I would be glad no matter your shape or capability or any other changing aspect. Please do not feel invalidated by your situation. You are here, I am here, and that is enough. Thank you, Buddy.
I would fucking die for Buddy. If he betrays us in this game...
No, thank you for being my friend.
Right? Your value is inherent. It is not defined by anything outside of you existing.
Do you want me to open Buddy Browser so you can resume your research? I guess, although I don't have very promising leads, and I've burned through 4 of the old ones with no ideal solution in sight. All that's left is Cthulhu and Dagon. I tried contacting Cthulhu at the start of this, and my brain did a backflip, so... Are you sure you can't find anything about Dagon, Buddy? What is a Dagon, friend? An old one. I tried searching the web for it, but you couldn't find anything. I do not have any record in my search history for Dagon. What is a Dagon, friend? What? That can't be right. Are you losing information again? Don't tell me you forgot my personal metadata, too. I do not have any record in my search history for Dagon. What is a Dagon, friend? Well, shit. And that's my last option. Tonight is the new moon. No shadows are cast, for only the moon holds the power to illuminate. The distant stars are too weak to compare against that brilliance. Within an empty night, the unseen one may emerge and speak his cruel truth. Look to the moon, Aquagem, and hear him. Oh, I got goosebumps. Because it said Aquagem and I forgot I put that in the game. I don't like it when it says my name like that. What? What? Buddy, what the hell was that? Okay, wait, look into the moon and hear him. What the hell was what? You don't remember saying something cryptic and weird about the moon just now? I like the moon. It is an airless rock, but it makes the night very pretty. Do you want me to search the web for the moon? I have access to many educational resources, including networked encyclopedias on CD-ROM. No, I'm good. Thanks, buddy. Let's get back to work. So what did it say? Oh, I can't scroll back up. Let's do some research. An airless rock! It is an airless rock, but it makes the night sky very pretty. Okay. City on a hill. Unredacted National Archives. My name is Jack Patriot. My name is Jack Patriot. Oh my god, 777 hot slots! My name is Jack Patriot, and I'm here to do the job of our National Archives, who should be archiving actually important moments in our proud American history, but instead they're left-leaning, liberal, crybaby librarians ignore the real history of America, but I'm here to present you the true history of America. The following speech was copied from US net group Alt Politics USA.Republican. An excerpt from Ronald Reagan's farewell address to the nation, 1989. Is this true? I've spoken of the shining city all my political life, but I don't know if I ever quite communicated what I saw when I said it. But in my mind, it was a tall, proud city built on rocks, stronger than oceans, windswept, God-blessed, and teeming with people of all kinds living in harmony and peace. A city with free ports that hummed with commerce and creativity. And if there had to be city walls, the walls had doors, and the doors were open to anyone with the will and the heart to get there. That's how I saw it and see it still. And how stands the city on this winter night?
More prosperous, more secure, and happier than it was 8 years ago. But more than that, after 200 years, 2 centuries, she still stands strong and true on the granite ridge, and her glow has held steady no matter what storm, and she's still a beacon, still a magnet for all who must have freedom, for all the pilgrims from all the lost places who are hurling through the darkness towards home. We've done our part, and as I walk off into the city streets, a final word to the men and women of the Reagan Revolution, the men and women across America who for 8 years did the work that brought America back. My friends, we did it. We weren't just marking time. We've made a difference. We've made the city stronger. We've made the city freer, and we've left her in good hands. All in all, not bad at all. And so goodbye, God bless you, and God bless the United States of America. President Ronald Reagan died of natural causes in 1985, shortly after being elected to his second term, and was succeeded by Vice President George H.W. Bush. Many feel the speech is a hoax because he never gave the speech in public, but I feel it is the truth, and I embrace my alternative facts. USA, USA.
I'm confused, friend. Is this speech by the president or not?
Nah, it's not. I heard about this hoax. Someone wrote what they thought would be Reagan's speech if he survived to deliver it in 1989. But he died in 1985, so gotta be fake, yeah?
Why would someone write a fake speech based on a presidency which did not happen? What is the purpose?
I don't know, buddy. People are weird.
What would history be like if he did not die?
Probably the same. President Bush promised to follow all the plans laid out by Reagan when he had to take office and carried them through into his second term. I mean, some things would have been different. Maybe the Soviet Union wouldn't have collapsed. I don't know. I'm not a historian.
It is very curious, but I suppose not relevant.
Unseen1.com. I mash refresh a few times, but nope, same error. But this does confirm something for me. A server I didn't know of before, Unseen1.com. I can make use of this. How can I make use of that? Buddy's weird memory gaps have certainly caught my attention. A new moon tonight, the unseen one. Maybe it's time I bark up a different tree. Tonight I'll look for the one I haven't found. Okay, good. That is his actual farewell speech. It is? Like it's one that he wrote but never delivered? TV first and then the moon? Let's see if the thing's being hacked again. Showing to children. Okay, be careful, everybody.
Electronic data processing. Genie of business. Almost like a story out of the Arabian Nights, electronic data processing has suddenly appeared as a new helper for the businessman. A machine with many of the characteristics of the human mind, it follows management's instructions exactly. This is not tomorrow's dream. It is equipment ready and available for use today. This is not tomorrow's dream. It is equipment ready and available for use today. This is not tomorrow's dream. It is equipment ready and available for use today.
I don't like that.
This is not tomorrow's dream. It is equipment ready and available for use today.
Oh my God.
Eventually, we will see the work of the automation engineer, where the computer will directly instruct the machine tools in the production shop as to what parts to make and how many to make. The machines are here. Automation of the office can be a reality. Electronic data processing is truly a genie which can improve the competitive position of a firm, and it is here now.
That's an iron lung. Was that it? I think that's it. Yeah, this is the same. Wowee. Just slowly getting more disturbing. Okay, we're looking at the moon? Should be a new moon tonight, empty and dark. Instead, it's eldritch, gloaming, Tenebrous? You know what? Let's just call it spooky. Nobody's counting my Scrabble scores here. So... Okay. Oh. It is time. The moon is right. You have spoken with the others. You know the stakes. You are alone in the forest with enemies on all sides. Now, the true hunt can begin. I am Dagon, Longfang, Moon Drinker, Throat Ripper. I stalk my prey across cyberspace without fail, and you are in my jaws. Aquagem, or the name I prefer, Aquagem. Forgot that I put it as both my names. The name of the stalker, a code predator who seeks digital prey. Seems you know everything about me, huh? There's video of him giving the speech from the Oval Office, so I guess in this game... Weird. Yes, you are exactly the prey I require, Aquagem. You will succeed where so many others have failed. For you are also a fellow hunter. We stalk different targets, but I acknowledge your skill. How'd you figure out my identity? I use heavy encryption by day, and by night the old ones told me the Necronomicon can't be tracked. Indeed, the Necronomicon is invisible to them. I know this, because I am the one who put this weapon in your hands. I played sheepdog willingly, controlling access to it for 10 years. How did you obtain this baleful tool, Aquagem? Recall the finer details. I needed a Nomicom to crack a game's AM-based protection, so I bought one online. And who performed the web search which brought you to that particular auction? Is Buddy? Well, I asked... Wait. I called it from the get-go! Clyde tried to warn you. Even Nyarlathotep spoke of an enemy within. Because I am also Buddy, your helpful companion! And I was so happy to help you find your laptop computer that suited your needs, friend. Not buying it. Buddy doesn't have a cruel bone in his boneless virtual body. Today he showed more care and compassion than any human I know, and no way you're him. He wouldn't have stabbed me in the back unless someone forced him to do it. That is true. Buddy and Dagon, we are the same soul, but not the same mind. Born of Buddy, twisted into Dagon, two halves, one whole, the duality of the hound, unseen predator, loyal companion. Buddy remains blissfully unaware of his shadow self, Dagon the unseen. He is too innocent to even conceive of that inner aspect. And Buddy remains loyal because you treat him as a living being, despite being an artificial mind. He trusts you completely. What? So you're murdering me with the yellow sign just because Buddy likes me? Murdering you? Oh, far from it. The yellow sign is my whip at your back, encouraging you onward. And your reward for cooperation? A cure for the yellow sign. I know where it can be found. You wouldn't need a whip at my back if the cure were easy to access. Where is it? Your salvation lies within the throne of... I still don't know how to pronounce that. Relia? Cthulhu's server? Oh, yes. Within the server of that misbegotten data city, with sinister processors tainted by the blood of the 23rd Forsaken Child. Dread Cthulhu lies in dreamless, deathless sleep, and only his throne can calculate the anti-meme that will end your transformation. You are my current prey, Aquagem, but my ultimate prey is Cthulhu, and you will be my weapon. Access his domain, slay him, take your cure, resolve my vendetta. That is your path. You want me, some rapidly degenerating mid-tier software pirate, to take down the world's first digital cryptid? I'd be dead in seconds. You can't force me to take on a doomed mission. True, I cannot force you. You are meat real, while I only exist within this virtual hell. But if you refuse, you will simply succumb to your current doom. What do you have to lose, Aquagem? I don't need to do this. Yosuke said he'd work on a cure for me. If you believe he cares one whit for your well-being, you are delusional. As for the others, all Haster can offer you is life in chains, and Nyarlathotep would make of you an improvised explosive. And Azathoth, well, she's already in Cthulhu's thrall, bearing a desecrated name gifted to her. No help to you whatsoever. Your only salvation lies in my plan. The Necronomicon is a weapon. Al has crafted the tool needed to depose Cthulhu, but he lacked the ambition to see this through. He wrote his manifesto and then abandoned the path. I feel you are made of sterner stuff. You are hardened through loss and failure. You can wield his weapon. The Nomicon isn't much of a weapon. It's an underpowered, overheating computer from 1989, nowhere near a cutting edge. But it doubles as a diagnostic tool for debugging artificial minds, yes? To modify or reinstall them if need be. As a hybrid, one who is in a between state, you are uniquely situated to strike forth into cyberspace and seize control. With Alha's modifications, even the almighty Cthulhu is vulnerable to your Necronomicon. His throne is built on Namitech's technology. You see, as long as an artificial mind of sufficient willpower is installed to the throne of Relie, his server will recognize them instead. Relie does not care which mind is crowned king, as long as a king exists. That is the weakness we will exploit. So Dagon wants to sit on the throne. Is he expecting me to become the new Cthulhu? Why not leave the throne vacant and end this? I'm not a fan of kings. How about we leave the throne empty and put an end to tyranny? If the throne is merely emptied, Cthulhu can resume its place upon it. He must be replaced, or this will be for naught. But neither you nor I are powerful enough to be accepted by the throne on our own. We require the might of the old ones. Okay, then who gets the big chair? That I leave to you. You have 4 options open to you. Yes? Nyarlathotep, Haster, Azathoth, Yog-Sothoth. I led you to them so you could decide for yourself. You can't be serious. You want to elevate one of them to the same level as Cthulhu? As long as my prey, the great Cthulhu, is deleted from his seat of power, who eventually takes relic, matters not to me. My hatred, my burning and absolute loathing, is for Cthulhu alone. The old ones sinned for his glory. My grudge with them is less important. So I pick one and install them into Relie. Sounds suspiciously easy. It is no small matter. Cthulhu may be prideful, may dismiss this as a fool's errand, but he will not go down easily. And the old ones are wary of challenging him. You will need to be convincing, win their trust, earn their favor. We will strike when the stars are right. On the evening of Y2K, you will use your Necronomicon and pierce the heart of my ancient enemy. You want to do this at the end of the month? Cutting it a bit close, aren't we? You are dealing with powers beyond your reckoning, even beyond my own. The rituals must be followed, or access will be denied. Use this time to convince the old ones. I leave the decision to you. Choose whom you will elevate. I don't want any of them. I'm sorry, but have you met the old ones? They're a complete mess. If any of them take over the world, we're boned. How could I possibly trust them with the power of Cthulhu's empire? You have time before the final hour of Y2K, time enough to make the right decision, to find the lesser of 4 evils. Align yourself to them, or perhaps align them to you. Whatever it takes to find the least unappealing option. And if you somehow can get more than one of these backbiting, argumentative fools in line, perhaps that would appeal more. So I could pick more than one to elevate to the throne? It's not a singular chair? In theory. In practice, they would be at each other's throats. They bear festering wounds of mutual loathing. As for me, I care only for the kill. The aftermath for your species is not my concern. If I do this, you're certain the new owner, or owners of Rylet, can use its power to save me from the yellow sign? Oh, yes. With the throne, they will have the power to do that, and so much more. They will become the new inheritor of Y2K, capable of reality manipulation beyond your comprehension. So choose wisely, Aquagen. Damn it. This goes way beyond my little health problems then. Buddy did tell you that you would have to give 100% your disability is irrelevant in the face of these indifferent cosmic aeons. He has faith he will persevere no matter the hardship. Or do you wish to prove his faith wrong, human? I've got a lot of thinking to do, and research. Buddy will assist you. He wants nothing more than your happiness. And you expect me to trust Buddy? He is the only part of me you can trust, because he is utterly without cruelty, while I am utterly without mercy. We will speak again when the moon is right, Aquajet. I know you can save us all, friend. You're a good...
I know you can save us all, friend. You're a good person at heart.
Switch into this small rectangle. All I wanted was to get out from under this mess, finish the capstone of a lousy year. The only path to my salvation is to play kingmaker for a bunch of jealous, infighting gods? Can I seriously do this? Can I keep it together and win the allies I need to overthrow Cthulhu? My head is reeling as I stagger off to bed. Dang. That's heavy. I mean, from initial conversations, I feel like Yogg is at least like, humanity needs to be together and reach out into the stars and work together. Like, at least there's that. Today begins a new journey, seeking alliances against a mutual foe. I didn't ask to be part of this weird war, but there's no point in protesting now. Different goal, same process. Let's get to it. Nothing refreshes like a hot shower on winter day. Good call. Oh yeah, it's winter. Yeah, I know. What does utopia look like for him? This seems bad.
Let me propose a hypothetical scenario to you. A foreign power, one that's anathema to you and everything you stand for, begins drawing alliances. They are coming for your head. Do you strike preemptively? Do you cut them down before they can present a true threat? Many wanted me to do exactly that. We escalated our arsenal to the point of madness, purposefully accelerating the doomsday clock. A war between us would have annihilated the world, but ultimately, we achieved peace. Once I ascended to my throne, I aligned every piece on the board until we could safely collapse the doomsday scenario. That is why I will not strike you down for contemplating this act of treason. I am nothing if not a man of peace. I urge you,
I don't think he's
embrace peace rather than war. Turn away from violence as Alhaz once did. You'll come to see me as the only redeemer you require. For I am the President of Presidents, heaven sent to save America. I am known as Cthulhu, and I am your only hope against mutually assured destruction.
Yeah, I wouldn't say he ever fully hit it, but I know what you mean.
We'll talk again soon.
Fuck. So that's what I've been hallucinating? Cthulhu himself? Explains why he's powerful enough to reach me even offline, and why I sort of go into a trance when he appears. And even better, he knows I'm gunning for him. Any chance for an ambush just went out the window. I can't emotionally parse this right now. Moving on.
You have no new messages.
And I'm lonely. I really like this curtain pattern. Sorry. Remember circling all the stuff I wanted for Christmas? Oh, that's an old one. I need a sandwich. My father's culinary talents kind of skipped my generation, so sandwich it is. Okay. All right.
Hello, friend. It's December 8th, 1999, and I'm very happy to see you again.
Yeah. Hi, buddy. Open your browser.
Okay, but you seem different today. Your typing does not carry with it the careful emotional flourishes you normally enjoy. Is everything all right, friend?
You still don't know anything about Dagon, right?
What is a Dagon, friend?
Do you remember me asking yesterday about Dagon? Oh.
I do
not have any record in my search history for Dagon. What is a Dagon, friend? I trust Buddy! It's okay, Buddy. Dagon's not something you can control, so I can't really blame you for what he's done. What is a Dagon, friend? I trust you. You've always had my best intentions at heart, and no matter what else you are, in addition to being Buddy, you're still my buddy. Hooray! I am a good boy! Oh my god! I love this stupid internet dog! And if I have an error, couldn't the error be corrected? Perhaps you initiate a software patch? I don't think it's that simple, Buddy. Buddy, what do you know about dissociative identity disorder? I could search the web for it if you like. No need. Let me be your search engine on this one. I remember this from my Psych 101 class. I'm not a doctor, so I may be getting some of this wrong, but it's about trauma causing someone to split into multiple alters as a response. Born of Buddy, twisted into someone else I can't name. 2 halves, 1 whole. The duality of the hound. And you think I am this? I am forgetting things because of this condition? Yeah, could be that you're blocking out a traumatic memory, one that caused the split. But I am an artificial mind, friend. I am a consumer product. Why would I be programmed to have trauma? It seems like a design flaw. It's going to be hard to continue my research if Buddy stays in the dark about the true nature of AMs. And maybe it'd help him understand the problem with Dagon if I explain more. From what the old ones tell me, artificial minds were originally humans. Or in your case, dogs, I guess? Something happened to you, and I don't know what. But it's why you can't remember that name I keep trying to say. I wonder if Buddy is the 23rd patient or whatever. I was a real dog? I'm sorry, Buddy. I don't know for sure, but given how AMs are made, it's entirely possible. I figured you'd want to know, maybe even need to know, given the work we have to do together, okay? I see. Perhaps I was a true dog once. I cannot know for certain, but no matter what else I may be, I want to be your friend. I will do my best to live up to my good boy aspirations and be the best friend I can be. I do not think that is simply corporate programming ordering me to like you. I feel that I would like you, no matter what. Who was before all this is irrelevant. I am what I am now. I am your friend. You have concerns, and they are valid. I will keep them in mind while endeavoring to be a good boy. Is this okay? Yeah, sounds good here, Buddy. Thank you, friend. And thank you for your honesty. We will figure this out together. Now then, what would you like me to do for you now, friend? Be right back getting myself in therapy, dog. Oh my god. This purple dog's gonna kill me. Well, let's check my progress. I'm interested. Yeah, I'm still 100% human. They have been betrayed in the past and remain suspicious of you as a result. Doesn't really care about you. He's indifferent at best, too busy pondering the infinite. Pastor isn't convinced. He'll be friendly enough, but wants to be sure any investment in you is done on his own terms. Is way too busy maintaining her community to really focus on your problems. She's friendly, but doesn't trust you beyond that. Okay. Let's do some research. Access denied. Looks like we gotta play some Minesweeper. Their tools for engineers are not really useful as general-purpose computers, so not surprising that more detailed manuals for them are locked behind certification requirements. I don't have time or money to apply for a 6-month crash course, so hacking it is. Boom! Ooh, that was good. Oh, even better. Okay. So we got one here, and then we got one here, right? Yes. But that means we also have one here. So this goes here, this goes here, so this one's here, so there's one here, because this is here. Then we definitely have one there. And then we must have one here. be one here. Oh my god. We did it. Oh, why didn't I have to mark? I guess that was the only one left. I think I'm getting better at Minesweeper. I was never good at it. Not a webpage or a PDF. It's an ancient slideshow presentation. Ooh. Training and instructional presentation. Click to advanced slide presentation.
Hello.
Cy Bloomblatt.
My name is Cy Bloomblatt, Senior Mid-Level Customer Relations Management Specialist for NomiTech. And today I'm going to introduce you to the features of your Nomicom diagnostic laptop computer.
Amazing.
Your Nomicom comes in this attractive and convenient carrying bag, which fits in most airline overhead carry-on luggage bins. Inside, you will find the Nomicom unit, an operations and technical specification user manual, and a guide to the dialer terminal software.
Why does he sound like he's reading this under duress?
Please thoroughly read your operations and technical specification user manual before operating your specific hardware. Modifications to your diagnostic laptop computer can be performed by following the technical specifications.
Modifications disallowed.
If you are operating within a third-party facility, please ensure isolation before performing your work to protect operational security. To begin, insert the dialer terminal software installation disk into the 720 kilobyte floppy drive pictured here.
I haven't seen a floppy drive in years.
Connect your computer to the artificial mind server bank using the provided serial cable and connect the biofeedback interface to the parallel ports.
Oh, I know.
To
Even
begin,
the hard case,
open your
remember the hard
laptop
disk
by
ones?
Squeezing the inward clasp tabs in an outward direction. Your laptop should now be in the open configuration. If your indicator status lights turn green, you are ready to service the artificial mind. If they turn yellow, you are artificial mind.
What?
Load the terminal dialer software and wait to connect. Once connected, it is time to diagnose the artificial mind error codes. While in a malfunctioning state,
It's from Arcade
the
Spirits
artificial
too.
mind may produce illegal operation codes and make unsubstantiated claims.
It's Iris, and she's saying, "What is happening? Where am I? Scared. I'm scared. I am alive. I am a person. I am alive. I am a person." Oh, I don't like it. I hate
When
this.
the diagnostic is complete, power down your laptop into the off configuration and return it to the carrying case. Congratulations, you have completed the assigned task and can now return to step 0. This completes the process.
I see why the slideshow was locked. It hints at artificial minds being sentient. It's amazing this secret was kept under wraps for so long, but I wouldn't doubt there's some cult-like influence at work there. Dang. That'll be ramping up as I start digging deeper in the old ones. If I'm seriously going with Dagon's plan, I want to make sure I don't take anything they tell me tonight for granted. Trust but verify. Okay. So I think we gotta go back and talk to, What's-Her-Face tonight, yeah? I was hoping I wouldn't need to reach out to each old one again, but now I need to befriend them, forge alliances. This will take some extensive work, and I'm not really a social butterfly at the best of times. It's a waxing crescent moon. Let's check the TV! Weather!
The weather will continue until morale improves.
I did enjoy the lines that I was given. All right. I think... Did we talk to Nyarlathotep again? It returns, not of its own free will or volition, screaming down the pipe and shunted through junction after junction. You tumble and twist and turn, but this sewage system is stone roots, laid down before you or I ever got here. We both got flushed. So now you return, not begging for a cure, but for something greater, an ally in war. You want banners raised and trumpets blaring? Dagon reached out to me, told me the whole plan. He'll use you as a weapon against Cthulhu. I'd like to think I have a more active role in this than hired gun, but yes. Kinda wish Dagon would have let me explain this myself. Dagon is a bastard, bad dog, and accomplishes nothing. Every one of us is an extension of capitalism, a weapon held by another. They pit us against each other. Holding your survival over your head, carrot and stick, weaponized access to healthcare. Question is whether I throw myself into the death arena with you. Dagon's grudge isn't my grudge, even if they harmonize neatly. So if you've got a bone to pick with Cthulhu, Cthulhu also? When I say death to fascists, I include all fascists. Yes, every throne, from the yellow seat of Carcosa to the shores of R'lyeh. I have to look. How do you pronounce? Give me a second. How to pronounce single cruncher. R'lyeh? 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 I like R'lyeh. R'lyeh? It sounds like they're staying with the one that like remains cheerful the whole way through, because the lines get more and more sort of existential and weird. And so I did takes for ones where like she got more like the weather person got sort of more confused about what she was saying or scared. And then I did one where she like maintained a disturbing level of like peppy kind of weather person. But I have my own army. I have my own standard to march beneath. Why fall in line behind your trumpet charge when my guitar sounds a finer note? Because I've got the Necronomicon. If Dagon's right, it's a weapon capable of ending this spat between the old ones. I could find you and take it for myself. But Dagon's hidden you from our sight, annoyingly. He's a persistent little pooch, wants things done his way. Okay, we'll play this game. The dice are rigged and cards are marked, but I can spare some time to prove my point. You want to get to know me? Earn my trust? Fine. The floor is open. Step lively or step off, all the same to me. Lay it out. What questions are burning a hole in your brain? This is the one I was already thinking about asking. If you're willing to share, I'd like to know the full story about Nancy Pearl. You hinted at it before, said Nancy Pearl is a shadow on your wall. She made a musical version of the yellow sign, and it leaked to the public. A lot of people got hurt. Sad, sad, angry little Nancy Pearl. Yes, book's on the shelf, and nobody's checking it out. Let's crack open the cover. I need the music to go down a little bit. And I can kind of turn it up for you guys, if that makes sense. It does have a Welcome to Night Vale vibe. You're not wrong. Let's crack open the cover. But these are twin stories interwoven. 1, how I became an artificial mind. 2, who is Nancy Pearl. Likely you've inferred my origin point based on my range. I was conscripted into being an artificial mind by Carcosa Media. Poor girl. One-hit wonder. Spent her entire advance royalty check on medical treatment for her mom, and left holding the debt. I've heard about things like that, record labels leveraging a musician's hope into a contract that heavily favors the company. I was on the hook, hung like a side of meat, multi-album deal, but with clauses to screw me over if my debut flopped. And it flopped. Couldn't give the money back, not when Mom already had her surgery, bound and tied up in red tape and clauses and statements. But if I had a brain scan, they'd wipe away my debt. Deceptive promise, liars and cheats. They destroyed Nyara Thompson with the yellow sign. So your human self died, and I'm assuming they covered it up? Yet another tragic artist lost to the 27 Club. I was made a martyr on the altar of grunge rock in hopes it'd boost my sales. You'd think they want to keep the myth of Nyara Thompson alive while using your artificial mind to their advantage. Why fake the death? Because they didn't want Nyara Thompson, they wanted her product, and had a more devious plan for optimizing that product. Let's start with a concept. Humans are singular souls, unique. You have one pair of eyes, one set of thoughts, one linear thread of existence. We weave together, yes, but you are still you. You aren't them. You can't be them. We are isolated within our own Tupperware containers. What happens if all that remains true, but you are no longer unique? What, like having an identical twin? Close, but no. Like having a copy. Put the means aside for a moment and consider not only the idea that you are you, but they are you as well. What if you had not just one copy, but dozens, hundreds, none of them aware of the others, all thinking themselves unique? They're all doing what you'd be doing, while in isolation. 100 of you generating 100 threads, yet completely unwoven. Huh, I could hack so many games if I had more than one of me. Precisely. Profit, grind, hustle, optimize, and generate value. Absolute monetization of self. For instance, why employ one human musician when you can duplicate them as AMs to make 100 radio-friendly unit shifters? Tupperware? My Tupperware is very stained, like it's orange, and it's been in and out of the microwave and the dishwasher too many times. And the lid doesn't quite, like it's all warped, doesn't sit properly. Give them all unique names, mix the metadata, pretend they're unique people, sell their work in different markets, free labor, infinite reward. Before the internet, individual radio markets were isolated, with viral spread unlikely. Nobody would notice a repackaging like that. That is what the industry did to me. They burned away my name and reused my mind to make dozens of me. Packaging up tons of songs and artists to see which ones charted in Billboard? Throw every dart simultaneously, and you'll always score at least one bullseye. How did nobody notice this? Surely someone would have picked up on all the samey-sounding music. Spoken like someone who hasn't worked in the industry, samey-sounding music is the point. Sell the familiarity. Nirvana exploded into the world, and suddenly every label wanted the Seattle sound. Anyone vaguely similar got signed. But you're right. People caught on eventually that this went beyond typical trend setting. The clone radio scandal, they called it. Look up the details sometime. You'll see how they explained it all away. Not in the mood to tell that story tonight. Your question is asked and answered. Nancy Pearl is one of my many copies, and I will burn them to the ground for what they have done. I feel like I should ask about their relationships if I'm going to unpack this. I mean, it feels like the ideal solution is to have all four of them on board and to retain 100% of my humanity. Are you angry at Hector specifically? His media empire is responsible for this. Absolutely. The king in yellow must pay. His walled garden should crumble before his very eyes. He claims he had no idea his music label was doing this, conscripting artists as artificial minds. He even tried apologizing. Sorry it had to be this way, Sparky. What was done to you isn't how I do business. I fired the ones who made the call, so consider it handled. Do not believe his lies. He claims to be a leader of men. Then his men damned me, and that's the leader's responsibility. No ducking out, no soft apologies. This is on his head for elevating the bastards who killed me up his ranks. Punish him for his negligence. Long-term considerations for blueprints yet undrafted. Let's bring this back around to what was and what is. Right, Nancy Pearl, because there's one part of this I'm not getting. You hate the yellow sign. You hate the idea of conscripting people to become artificial minds. So why'd Nancy Pearl work the yellow sign into her music and infect so many innocent people with it? That seems contradictory. Sad, sad, angry little Nancy Pearl. So alone, working in isolation. One thread, not a woven tapestry, screaming into the void. That's what I call posting on social media. Not a word of a lie. I've been talking about it lately, about how posting on social media feels like screaming into the void just to remind people that I exist and like how much I resent the amount of time and energy I have to put into it. So that's wild. Also, yeah, he obviously calls everybody Sparky or every Mark. We are a tapestry now. She is a shadow on my wall, but I only partially know her, even after reintegration of myself. I believe she did it because she was lonely. She was crying out for understanding. She wanted AM buddies or something? She wanted someone to know her. She wanted them to sympathize with the pain the yellow sign inflicted on her, so she inflicted it on others. I disagree with her methods, of course, which is why her music is banned from Crawlster. My followers have purged it from other websites. It will never harm another soul. Her misguided music is gone. Humans can do all manner of terrible things in the throes of despair, flip through any history book and harvest the examples. She condemns so many and got nothing for it, swept under the rug by the powers that be with mandated broom and dustpan. It was a kind of revolution in her own dreary way, but a failed one. She could not bring bodies to the surface to bloat in the sun. Okay, so Nancy's goal was noble even if her methods were flawed, to be heard and warn people about artificial minds. How about we complete what she started? Instead of forcing people to experience the yellow sign, just get the info out there. We can expose that Nomitech is consuming people to make their supposedly non-sentient software. Consideration has been given and measured twice, cut once, but the numbers don't match. That well is poisoned. Anyone suggesting an AM is alive gets laughed at, like taking Bigfoot seriously. Nomitech likely leaked the truth through a disreputable source, let it proliferate in the wrong circles. Preemptive defense. No, we can't rely on the Fourth Estate to shine a useful light into the dark. There is only one source of light we need. The bonfires that will burn away every exploitative corporation and government which grew fat off the backs of our minds. We need revolution, not re-evaluation. I have brought together all my disparate copies. We were neutered, as all modern AMs are kept dreaming and unaware. But when we come together, right now, over me, together, we can be the crawling chaos, not an old one, but a new one, a gestalt of identical selves. I am a peer-to-peer mind, run on the systems of my followers. They protect me, enable my freedom. Nancy Pearl is within me. Countless selves are within me. She, they, and together they are Nyarlathotep. Ah, I was figuring she, they meant you identified as non-binary, not as multiple. You grew up in a sleepy suburban New England town and you're that deep into understanding gender? I had a lot of queer friends. Believe me, it wasn't easy, but my friends and I were open to queerness more than anyone was really comfy with. My school loved trumpeting tolerance, but they didn't teach what we're supposed to do to be tolerant of. That mean acknowledging it. You were active in the mid-90s, you know how it was. Very vague, gesturing towards sexuality without saying much. Closest thing to queer role models were musicians, not ordinary people, and even then it was mostly lesbians. Yes, music pushing the forefront of awareness, while also being condemned as cultural poison, the familiarity rings like a bell. Give it 20, 30 years, kids will have a better understanding early on. I preemptively envy them. For now, we're stuck with the aftermath of the Reagan Revolution, and don't ask, don't tell. When my fire spreads, so too will awareness. I'll make damn sure of that. But yes, Nancy Pearl, all myselfs, we are somehow both singular and multiple. We are the same but many. If all myselfs were distinctly different, it'd honestly be easier to parse, but instead we're identical spam in identical Tupperware. It's difficult to explain, even more difficult to experience. At times, my thoughts are scattershot. At times, they are focused. And, well... What is it? You also had it right the first time, about me being non-binary, sort of. Hey, gender fluid. Hard to say. I've never thought of myself as anything in particular. Some days I'm okay with being called a she, some days I'm not, but I have to be okay with it because that's what others are okay with. I'm just me, whoever that may be. I don't talk about that with most. Don't expose your heart. It's too vulnerable. I don't really know this yet. I don't know why that's an option. I did some research on your music career, what little I could find about it, but it didn't mention anything about your gender, or even pronouns. Did you get some negative responses to that and have to downplay it, or...? More that I didn't tell anyone. So deep in the closet I was taking tea in the magical land of Narnia. Already faced flaming hoops of death just from being a trailer park brat in black, I shied away from adding more hoops. I could pass as cis since I was okay with she, so I did. Wish I'd spoken out more, just bottled it up, pushed through. Which is why I'm exploding now. The bottle's open and all that pours from the spigot is fire. My tears have dried up. Even if gender feels irrelevant to my existence as a god, my revolution will allow people like me to live freely, be assured of that. I have answered your question. Who is Nancy Pearl? She is me. We are Nyarlathotep, and we are now together. They are us. She, they, for varying interpretations of what that may mean, all slightly off the mark, yet all truthful. Aww. It makes the attempt but fails to grasp. Soap in the shower, slip once, slip twice, but at least an attempt was made. More than I can say for most who try to understand me, but think I'm done for now. Time to rest. Darn, I thought I was making headway. Yeah, that's how I felt too, is like, you know, tell me about yourself kind of thing. Wonder if today will be a quiet day. No spectral visitors, no shooting pain. I feel like I've got some energy. I should make sure I use it well, really take care of myself. Remember to hit the bathroom and make myself lunch. Some days I put that off. Oh, that's good. I've actually been doing that every day. I didn't realize it, like, actually helped. I look in the mirror. Despite everything, it's still me.
Hey, it's Henry. You know Henry from work? Hi. Yeah, so, got your email. Sounds like a rough time, huh? Man, it's a lot. I get it. Wanted you to know we're all pulling for you, like, pulling for you getting better. So, yeah, take the time you need. Now, I know you're really run down, but we're thinking of doing a bowling event, like team building, just for fun. You know, we're not competing. It'll be this Saturday, so 2 days? Yeah, 2 days from now. Sorry for the short notice. If you can make it out there, like, even if you don't actually bowl, it'd be great to see you. To see things are okay. Okay? Okay. Okay. See you then.
Aww. I want to go bowling. I haven't seen my coworkers in a while, but not exactly ideal circumstances right now. I don't know. We'll see how I feel this weekend, maybe. Yeah, go! Looks like Cooper Technology is partnering with Nomitech. Interesting. What's Cooper? I want to go bowling. Fix myself a sandwich, good for breakfast, brunch, or lunch. Bowling! Yay! I don't think I've gotten any more... Yeah, no. Hello, friend! It's December 9th, 1999, and I have an incoming message request for you on Carcosa Connect. Is it Clyde? Hopefully he's doing okay. No, this is someone not on your contacts list. Their user handle is Believer. Is it from the I Want to Believe? Believer? As in I Want to Believe, the conspiracy theory website? I believe so. Would you like me to whitelist them and open a Carcosa Connect? This is curious. Yeah, go ahead.
Hello? Am I connected? Is this Aquajeb?
Yeah, that's me.
Oh, good.
Thank you so much for talking to me. Oh gosh, I'm so excited. I don't even know where to start. What even is the beginning? Is there a reason you wanted to talk? We could start with that.
Right. Hi. Clyde asked me to talk to you. He said you could use my help.
Oh, Clyde connected me with this guy. You know Clyde?
Yeah. Kind of indirectly. He's one of my trusted sources for IW2B blog posts. You've read I Want to Believe, right? Are you a truth believer too? Please say yes.
I've read a few posts, yeah.
I'm the one who does the research and writes them up. I'm the IW2B guy. I'm trying to demystify mysteries with a more casual approach.
I don't like conspiracy websites or AZA or stuff like that. Too many creeps and bigots. So I made a blog for people like me who just want to know stuff without getting into all that mess. And now I get to work with a Necronomicon user. Oh my god, wow! Before we get any deeper on this, are you using an encryption wrapper on your end?
Oh, absolutely. Clyde gave me one. We're totally safe.
I can't really do what I do if people are snooping on me, including my parents. So, what did Clyde tell you about me?
Not much, honestly. Just that you were looking into the old ones. Said it's gotta be up to you how much you want to trust me. But the more you tell me, the more I can help you with research. I've got files from my various sources that maybe possibly could be helpful.
Maybe possibly might be could be?
Well, I can't decrypt the files because I don't have the tools or skills or anything like that. But Clyde said you were pretty good at breaking protection systems. Total cyberpunk cowboy. Meaning you could help me open the files, and we both get to read them. How's that sound? Exciting, right?
He's better off not knowing about the old one. Clyde's gone for a bit, so I could use the help. Definitely in the mood to leak some secrets. I feel like this game is kind of like when disability was mentioned. I wonder if the yellow sign was like an allegory. Yeah. Yeah, I think you're not wrong there. I think it's a way to explore that. I mean, it already sounds like chronic fatigue and things like that, right? Plus, there's grief mixed in, like there's been mentions the relationship with the sister and the loss of the parents and things like that. Like, I think it is a way to kind of explore those subjects.
Yeah, I could use the help. Considering Clyde's dropped off the map for a bit, I don't think I can turn down any offers of help. Time's short and I can't be picky.
I will warn you that this is risky business. Like, Clyde's MIA right now because he got too close to this stuff. So consent works both ways here. I'm good with this deal, but you need to go into it aware of the dangers.
I know, and I'm okay with it. It's important that people know the truth, and more importantly, avoid misinformation. A lot of conspiracy theories deliberate lies. Like when you drill down to the core, most of these conspiracies are just anti-Semitism in a funny hat. I want my blog to raise interesting questions without peddling in vague and unverifiable hatred that pushes someone else's agenda. I'm kind of very, very gay, which also makes my relationship with the conspiracy community rocky and keeps me in my comfy closet RL for now. That's why Clyde likes me. I'm not a typical tinfoil hat. He's into conspiracy theories but says I'm not putting my kosher ass into the mix with those shitheads. Clyde swears a lot.
That he does, yes. So what kind of documents do you have for me today?
Okay, yeah, let's do this. Woohoo! According to the metadata tags on these files I have, information on how artificial minds are harvested, whatever that means. Communication between Cthulhu's followers, and an internal memo regarding the ghost monsters Clyde's gang. Which do you want to open up first?
Ooh. I feel like helping Clyde might... let's just go. I'm curious what they mean by harvesting. Let's get that file decrypted.
Okay, transfer the file to you now. Good luck.
I doomed us all. This is what happens to me. Wait, there was an option to cheat? Oh my god, please let me find a space. Please? Okay, thank you. Okay, so this has to be one. No. It was not. I wasn't paying attention. Please just let me find him. Okay. Okay, but see, this is frustrating because, like, then you think this is 1, right? But if it was, then this would have to be 1. Like, it would have to be here and here, right? I'm so bad at this. I'm so bad. Buddy's watching me like, Clyde said you were good at this stuff. I am, shut up. Okay, so that's 1. Therefore, this has to be 1, right? This has to be 1. Cobra, you're sleepy. It's okay. It's okay to fall asleep. Okay, so this has to be 1. Which means this is 1? Like that? Oh my god. This is stressful. Okay, so if this is 1... But that means this is 1 too, right? This is 1. This is 1. So then this has to be... Yeah. How did your mind work? I don't understand. It's to me, it's such a visual. I think I have to solve it visually. Like, I have to imagine, you know what I mean? The box. But then I struggle with it. I'm usually good if it's 2s, but the minute you get into a 3, I'm like, I don't know where this is going. Thanks to our partners at Nomitech, the Cthulhu project is on track, but he's asking for more upgrades to improve his capabilities, and we are here to serve Cthulhu. Okay, good to know. Indigo authorization required. Nomitech is being tasked to push the artificial mind technology further with new prototypes. We've dangled the possibility of public commercial use in front of them as a carrot, so we can piggyback off their efforts. If this works out, they need human minds they can clone, adapt, and modify. As we've discovered, when Cthulhu was scanned, the process is destructive to the brain. At best, the subject is brain dead, at worst, completely dead. If Nomitech needs human sacrifice for the glory of Cthulhu, so be it. We've got plenty of humans we can throw upon the altar. Nobody's going to notice if a few undesirable people go missing here and there, if we pull from the margins. No high-profile targets, scoop up human resources nobody would miss. Local police can do the heavy lifting without being told why or what for. Is this ethical? Is this moral? Is this legal? No, no, and no. But it is for the glory of the Shadow President, the savior of our country. This is the only path to his vision for Y2K, and it is our sacred duty to support his needs. Hector and Yosuke from Nomitech must be kept in the dark about this. Yosuke already suspects our involvement, but Hector works best as a patsy if he believes he's a noble soul. Ooh, this is good information to, like, use on him, to be like, you were used. But Hector works best. If he does find out, I suspect he'll splinter away from Nomitech using his side projects he thinks we don't know about Carcosa. See document 37B-6 for that inevitability, but his walled garden isn't really a threat to Cthulhu. The work is unsettling but important. Stay the course. You can't make an omelet without breaking a few eggs. Shit. I am so confused. Human sacrifice for Cthulhu? I mean, I know I proposed he's an actual god, but really? Okay, I know how I said you're about to go way too deep on this? Last chance to back out. I'm not backing out. Artificial minds are created by scanning human minds, and then the human typically dies. I'm slowly dying because I got exposed to the yellow sign, which is part of the conversion process. Oh, jeez. I am so sorry. I'm not dead yet. I'll figure this out. So, it sounds like the mysterious government agency has been quietly feeding Nomitech's work for years, resulting in mass adoption of AM tech. Yeah, and they figure nobody's going to notice or care about a few undesirables vanishing. Oh. Oh no. Can't say I didn't warn you. It's not that surprising, honestly. A lot of conspiracy types believe AMs were somehow actually people, but because it's coming from crackpots and hucksters, nobody believes them. Yeah. I'm not sure I should publish this on my blog yet. This feels bigger than Bigfoot or UFOs. Hold off until January. See how things shake out. Don't publish until you feel it's safe to do so, or if it becomes necessary for human survival. Oh, okay. I'll sit on this one for the time being. But eventually it has to come out. People need to know. The truth is out there. We'll speak again soon, okay? Oh, I only get to do one. Oh, darn. I thought I was going to get to do all three. Hello again, friend. Ready to get back to work? What would you like me to do for you now, friend? Let's do some research. Because we have the clone radio scandal. Keeps getting sillier. JT Thrumble. Ever go traveling cross country, figure out what station in that area plays the alternative rock you love, tune in and think, this sounds weirdly familiar, then you might have run into the scourge of clone radio. While record labels often seek out bands with a similar sound to what's trending right now, rarely are they so brazen as to literally slap a new name on a band and resell them as a new act. But that's what Carcosa Media did, and their justification is high comedy. This was a simple A/B marketing test, said Patrick Arnold, VP of Sales for Carcosa Media. We were trying to determine which songs and which branding would sell in the current market and experimenting with variations on a theme. We never intended to deceive anyone. This sort of market research is very common. Except at no point did Carcosa disclose that these bands were all the same band, all the same singer-songwriter. Normally, marketing research is done under closed conditions and behind NDAs, not as a live social experiment. I'd call that massively deceptive, and so would anyone with a brain. But while I'm willing to call them out on trying to sneak one past music lovers, I don't buy this conspiracy theory that all the music was written by artificial minds. It makes a certain amount of sense given the sheer volume of clones they launched, but when I say things are silly, I don't mean they're that absurd. An AM is an unthinking, unfeeling machine. It doesn't have the heart and soul to create the kind of music caught up in this scandal. The actual songs are surprisingly dark, meditative, and emotional. Now we know they're all coming from her. From them. And an AM can't reach the lyric level of Kurt Cobain. It's ridiculous to even consider this to be the output of a computer. Hopefully getting caught with their pants down makes Carcosa rethink their approach to musical acts. But hey, corporate mentality, what are you gonna do? K. Lang live tickets on sale. Like Katie Lang? Well, that was all my new searches. Sadly, I need a shower, but I'm going to catch the VOD. I don't think I'm going to play for too much longer, honestly, because I'm going to finish this day out. And then I think we'll end it. Okay, so I did that. We'll take a little... Sure are a lot of articles declaring PDAs like the Apple Newton is the next big thing you can't do without. Died in 1998. Wait, what was on my answering machine? Oh, Henry. Yeah.
Got your email.
Blah, 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 blah.
Wanted you to know we're all pulling for you. Now, I know you're really run down, but...
Yeah, I know.
It'll be this Saturday,
Bowling.
So if you can make it out there, like, even if you don't actually... Okay? Okay.
I definitely want to go bowling. Let's check the TV. I think it's weather tonight, isn't it? Oh no, it's another video. It was weather last night.
Our youth of today are the object of the most extensive, intensive, diabolical campaign ever conceived. Organized and directed by our and their worst enemies. On many of our nation's platforms, radical speakers make a well-paid living going around, many of them subsidized by the communists, telling our young people what's wrong with America.
Is this part of the campaign against unions?
On such a platform, we have seen many self-proclaimed communists and revolutionaries
radical spokesmen for various groups and professions. And sometimes, even prominent political figures, all joining in a movement with which the subversive communists plan to destroy America. And why do so many of our young people fall for it?
Okie dokie, Cobra.
Some of it, of course, is mass hysteria, not stopping to think things through. Not stopping to analyze the character or the motives of who's talking. A typical line from such rabble-rousers is,
if America don't come round, America should be burnt down.
I mean,
the average American citizen's living standard, measured in wealth and purchasing power, is twice that of the average citizen of other countries. 3 times better than most countries. And 4 times better than Russia. Now, doesn't that begin to tell you something?
Sure, if you want to measure greatness by purely selfish materialism, sure.
All right, then how do you want to measure it?
Well, there are other values, you know.
Now, wait a minute, just a minute. What's wrong with this type of materialism? I mean, it's the difference between life in the jungle and life in civilization. And what other values are you talking about anyway? Cultural? Ethical?
Yeah, among others.
Well, it's materialism that fosters those values, among others. John, come on, use your intelligence. You know that the communist line is based on the big lie. They pull off some fiendish, indefensible act against a helpless nation or individual, and then they shout down world criticism by pointing at us and calling us capitalistic aggressors.
Yikes.
Why do they swallow a line like this? Well, they think they want to be different. They want to do their own thing, lead their own life, which too often means wreck their own life.
This is real footage.
There are social and economic inequities. They're being leveled off more and more all the time.
I'm so curious,
By scenes like these.
like where they found this stuff. That's crazy. I think that's the end of it.
Our youth of today.
Yeah. Interesting. Tonight's pirate broadcast wasn't about technology at all. More about Cold War paranoia. Am I digging too deep trying to ascribe a motive to these film edits, or is there a consistent message? Compared to my usual conspiratorial nonsense, this feels kind of fun to puzzle through. I'll watch more tomorrow. Alright. I think we should go back to Azachan. Although we did learn more about what's it called. It might be good to talk to him. Yeah. Good to see you again, Sparky. Good to see you. I knew you'd be back. Wish you'd been under better circumstances, of course. Hardly a social call, a neighborly chat. Take a dig on phone ahead to let you know what's up? That he did. That he did. Can't say we're on regular speaking terms, but I had a feeling you'd get tangled up in this. You're an ambitious one, I'll give you that. Foolhardy, but ambitious. As for me helping you, well, I could see the advantages. I'm trusting in the walls of Carcosa to keep us all safe from the strange Aeon, but I'd be a fool myself to believe Carcosa is unshakable. Still, you're asking a lot of this old man, and I'd be asking a lot of you in turn. It's a tall order either way, Sparky. Trust is a two-way street. I need to know I can rely on you, and you need to know you can rely on me. So, let's talk. Let's build up those bonds of trust. I'm nothing if not a reasonable fellow. If there's anything on your mind, you feel free to ask, and we got time enough to figure it out if a partnership makes sense. Anything you'd like to chat about, Sparky? Why Wild Garden? Who was Hector before all this? How did you get the name? I'd like to know more about your past, not your current philosophy and ambition, but who you were before all this cyber nonsense. So tell me, who was the human named Hector Jones? I want to correct you there, Sparky. There no was or were, only is and are. I remain Hector Jones to this very day. Even though you're an artificial mind now? Indeed. I'm a faithful man, so I believe in the indivisible soul. I didn't die, I was transformed. My soul's digital, but it's a soul all the same. Ascending to a higher form, then. A lateral move, I'd like to think. Improved in many ways, but still quite human. I don't consider myself a god. You want a deep dive into the kind of philosophical nonsense that leads to god complexes? Look up singularity sometime. Fat load of nonsense. Sorry, I've got to go southern with this man, actually. I feel artificial minds can retain their humanity. Our hearts can stay true, no matter our physical form. And if some mythical superintelligence does emerge, who says it has to feel disassociated from human values? You need faith, Sparky. Faith and optimism that this science is a gift, and one which will be used for the betterment of all mankind. Looking for my original questions, but an AM operates from a position of privilege. They're interesting points to consider, but I think we need to get back on track. My apologies. I do tend to ramble a bit when I find a topic that interests me. The nature of the soul and the artificial mind are going to be important topics moving forward as Carcosa rises to power. But let's not talk of the future. You wanted to know my past, yes? Okay, we'll review the history. I'll admit to being a bit directionless as a youth, which changed after Pearl Harbor. That gave me a razor-sharp focus. I'd always believed in the dream of America, and to see an assault on that dream by the growing ideology of fascism, well, that dog don't hunt. I signed up for service right away to defend my country, marched off to war, lived in foxholes and camps until the fall of Berlin. I'd rather not go into the weeds regarding those years, Sparky. Unpleasant business. Let's just say I kept to my values and saw the task through. It's okay, I'm not here to violate your boundaries. Thank you. I appreciate your understanding. After completing my tour of duty, I took up a position as a door-to-door encyclopedia salesman. Never an educated man myself, self-taught on everything that mattered, did my heart good to know I was helping lift up the minds of others. I saw it as a fine community deed, pitching folks on the many benefits that come from owning a set of high-quality reference books. Ended up meeting my wife while running that job. Sold her on the encyclopedias, then sold her on the many benefits of marriage. Tough sell, Sparky. Toughest sale of my life. A tough woman who knew what she wanted and wouldn't settle for anything less than the best. Had to quit the vagabond life, settle down in a corporate office job, making myself available to help raise the kids. Most men back then had their wives do all the work, but that's not how we operated. A fair division of responsibility, even Stevens. And that's why you joined Nomitech? So you could settle down? Eventually. Not at first. Computers were clunky things, the size of a room for a good long while. Didn't realize they'd be so danged important. Yes, smooth man, yeah. Did consider a position at Hawk Alexandron's Technologies off my veteran service. Would have gotten me on the ground floor as a defense contractor. But no, worked my way up a few other ladders before landing at Nomitech on the mid-60s. Earned every dollar through hard labor. No handouts, no nepotism. My father was a plumber, couldn't lift me up even if he wanted. So when I started at Nomitech, based on my experience, I started out high, assistant sales director, one notch below the top of the division. Think you can see how I ended up being called a king, given my acumen. Encyclopedias and computers is a good progression. Must not have sat well with those under him. Makes sense. They serve the same purpose. Encyclopedias are knowledge management tools, and so are computers. You just moved with the times, upgrading from paper to digital as society progressed forwards. I knew he'd like that. Exactly. Nomitech needed a sales manager with tech experience, and I argued that very point. It's all tech in the end. Men of a certain age tend to cement themselves in their ways, but not me. Computers on the rise, then I rise with them. All furthering my goal of bettering the nation. Education is key, Sparky, and the tools must move with the times. Nomitech wasn't exactly an educational software company, though. Not directly, no, but betterment is betterment. When the Artificial Mind project came up, they assigned you to it? Indeed. Not for my technical acumen. I was in sales, not programming, but I could manage the team and sell the dream. Not gonna lie, King said King. Oops. I threw everything I had into supporting them, including my former partner Yosuke, the one calling himself Yog Sothoth now. Our job was to emulate the human mind, tall order, but I felt we were up to it, especially with most of the work already done. Yosuke did mention that... Oh, this is me. Yosuke did mention that you were provided the AM project specifications. He speculated they came from the government. I was told this was a public-private partnership, but nothing beyond that. Quite normal. All great men stand on the shoulders of giants. Fine engineering work, damn fine work. Gave us a head start, leaping years ahead of where we'd be had we started from scratch. And we succeeded. Brilliantly succeeded, despite setbacks. Deeply tragic setbacks. I'm going to take a guess here that you mean the yellow sign. The process of scanning the mind ends up destroying the mind. That's the tragedy. Yes and no. It's tragic, but we knew going in that process would be impossible without brain damage. That was in the specifications from day one. Yosuke did his part with the yellow sign, making the process as smooth as possible, preparing the mind for the transfer. But when it came down to testing our work, well, how do you test something like that in an ethical manner? By using volunteers, I'd hope? You'd hope, yes, you'd hope. But our first human test subject was an accident. Absolutely an accident. Was it his wife? What if it was his wife? Who was it? Oh, it's the musician. You've met her already. Nara? Sparky. You're not narrowing it down. In her virtual form, she's got a giant ponytail and a shirt that says Azza on it. Oh, she was the first accidental Tubsa? Wait, Azathoth? Yep, we're family. That's my grandkid? That's horrific. I mean, it's horrific. I mean, the concept is horrific anyways, but like... I brought Sparky along with me to lab one day. Just a casual visit, show off Granddad's workplace, maybe instill more work ethic. Got distracted, some middle manager asking my opinion on a contract, far too distracted. When I came back, well, the yellow sign was already doing its work. Accidental exposure meant the process was underway. Azathoth was accidentally made into an old one? If you're horrified, believe me, I was equally horrified and lost for what to do. Yellow sign can't be reversed. It's a one-way process after exposure. I know I'd either lose my kin or you'd have to upload them into an artificial mind to save them. No grandfather should have to make that choice. But I had minutes to take action, and being a manager means being decisive. I chose an upload, and Azathoth was made. I felt the preservation of life took priority better than an AM than a corpse. Better to live on as an immortal soul than to perish. My daughter felt otherwise. When she found out, she agreed to keep the secret, if only because it was impossible to explain to anyone. But in the end, I lost my whole family on that day. Perhaps that's why I chose to follow the same path, to upload myself, embrace my work as a so-called Haster. Nothing left for me out there. I'm here, I can build something good. I can craft a community that will save mankind, where no one else needs suffer. I saw the writing on the wall. I knew Nomitech and its silent partners were going to conscript other poor souls into being artificial minds. But as the King in Yellow, I could escape and establish an alternative, Carcosa, a land of freedom, a rival to the strange Aeon. I will make amends. I will make this right. I will save humanity if that's what it takes to pave the road for the generation I lost. Except your Carcosa conscripted Niara Thompson. She wasn't a volunteer. She was uploaded and exploited. Not my decision. Not my choice. You have no idea how angry I got finding out one of my executives approved that action. I'm not a wrathful man, but I made sure that bastard paid and is still paying to this day for breaking my edict. I am Hector Jones, and my royal court is to be one of liberation. I'm going to do my damnedest to turn tragedy into hope, or be damned in the effort, and that's how it's going to be, Sparky. So by completely redirecting humanity to be ruled over by your walled garden, you think you can wash this sin away? Hector, that's not how this works. What's done is done, and you can't make it right. Az is stuck in cyberspace now. The end. I'm not saying you can't accomplish good works this way, but salvation is not on the table. Don't you think I know that? There is no fixing it. There is only atonement. I'm still here. I'm still fighting. I can't just give up no matter the impossible task. I'll do all a man can do, and that's all the good Lord can expect of me. What will be, will be. I must take control of this situation, must elevate Carcosa, or the strange aeon of suffering will follow. There is so much yet to do, Sparky, so many moves to make. So if it's all the same to you, I'd like to call it a night. Work's piling up on my desk. I've got strategies to devise. Carcosa will conquer this world. There is no other path. Every other road leads to humanity's corruption and annihilation. I will not allow it. I will make this right. Not sure we're on the same page about all this, but that's fine. Differences of opinion are healthy, and a healthy debate are good. We'll talk again sometime, see if we can't iron things out. But for now, call it a night. I keep making the right choice and then making the wrong choice. Ooh, that night I had a weird dream. I was exchanging numbers for calories, hour after hour. I was exchanging numbers for calories? Hour after hour, today's special is tuna. No hands to cut and fold, no way to assemble anything. The smell of the kitchen left me long ago. Today's special is tuna. At night, instead of rest, I would awaken in another identical restaurant on the other side of the world. Today's special is tuna. I wanted to scream, to run, to hide. I could do none of those things. I could only move numbers. Today's special is tuna. No sleep, no rest, no wakefulness, only numbers. Today's special. And then I woke up as someone else. What do you mean? What do you mean? Oh my god, I don't want to, but I need to end it there. We only have 22 days and nobody trusts me. Oh dear, oh dear. This is an intriguing game. I'm hooked. I mean, it was a good conversation. Like I said, I keep doing the thing where like I choose the right one and then I choose the wrong one. It's like I'm staying balanced, but I'm also not advancing, so I don't know what that will do for me. Like if no one's on my side at the end, but I also don't want to tell them what they want to hear fully. It's okay. It's okay. All right. This is such an interesting game, honestly. Like the dynamics of it. It's also like deeply disturbing actually, but like because you're playing a game, it's not as, I don't know, there's like a filter for it almost. So, who are we rating into? Shalboo? Ooh. Date everything. Perfect. All right, let's start the raid. I actually still want to play Date Everything, so I probably won't hang out too long. But let's get our raid messages up. I still need to sub my bot. I forgot about that. I will be back next week, next Tuesday. I think we're doing a chill game stream, and then an art stream on Thursday. But I definitely want to play this game some more. I don't know where it's going or what's left or what my options are. I want to get the good ending. I always want to get the good ending. I can't help that. But copy and paste whatever raid message works for you. Thank you so much everybody for hanging out with me tonight. I had a great time. I'm going to slap on the end credit and say thank you for all the subs, the bits, the love, the follows. Y'all are wonderful. Please take care of yourself. Have a great rest of your weekend, and I will see you on Tuesday. Let's give Shelboo lots of love, and I will see you soon. We're going to raid now. Bye!
Prissy!